gives me something to fight for. Follow in the footsteps. Take a leap of faith and ride with the wind. Board upon the turning tides. My faith will follow me. Tries to begin out upon a world so wide. I face my odyssey. On the crest of the wave, on the point of the blade, it will carry me. My odyssey. On the drift of the wind, on the course of the kid, it will carry me. My odyssey. And within the world of change, where the voices of all are heard, under faces of fear they reign, we will hunt them upon their words. Crimson are the rivers, justice in my hands, I ride with the wind, born upon the turning tides. My faith will follow me, tries to begin out upon a world so wide. I face my odyssey. On the crest of the wave, on the point of the blade, it will carry me. My odyssey. On the drift of the wind, on the course of the kid, it will carry me. My odyssey. On the twist of the road, on the shores ever gold, it will carry me. My odyssey. On the peak of the ridge, on each side of the bridge, it will carry me. My odyssey. Winds of the ocean carry me. Winds of the ocean set me free. Winds of the ocean carry me in the fading dawn of time. Winds of the ocean set me free. We'll go across the line.
Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Let me go ahead and put that song in chat first, and let me go and open up the game. This is probably going to be about another, like, 30 seconds to a minute on the stream starting screen. I don't need to download the new stuff for the game, but the game still needs to, you know, like, open. Oh, that's okay. I was looking at OBS and I was a bit concerned by what I was seeing. Not to worry, though. Okay, there's music on the home screen. That's good. Yes, Genshin, you're at 100%. Please load. There you go. Enter the door to another world, and please load, and I'll bring everyone in. Actually, I want to check one thing before I bring all of you in, so bear with me for just a little bit longer. Thank you very much.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
You can't see it right now, but Catherine is about 10 feet behind us. Okay, let me check this right quickly. Ah, that's what I was worried about, actually. You. Okay, glad I checked that. Okay, let me bring you into the game.
Osmanthus wine
Shut
tastes
up,
the
Blade.
same as I remember.
Okay, hi everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm Peter Moxilin, Keeper of the Archives. Yeah, I was standing right here when Paimon said, let's go find Catherine. Sure, Paimon. Let's do that. Ooh, the battle pass is back. I just noticed that. Okay, housekeeping for everyone before we actually get into the stream itself. My setup today is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, let's start with the drink along. This is one of those times where I actually have a lot of stuff because this is going to be an endurance stream. This is going to be the entirety of the new addition to the main story, all 3.1 Archon quests. So, to that end, I have water that I will refill as needed. I have a full thing of decaf Lipton tea here.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist.
Shut up. And as I go through this tea, I'll eventually replace it with, like, the next one's probably mint, then lemon ginger, or something like that. I'm going to cycle through several teas here. I have a full unopened thing of Pepsi. Okay, good. It's not spilling over. And by the way, this isn't a 20-ounce bottle. This is like a 1 liter and a bit bottle. It's not quite a full 2-liter bottle, but if I go through all of that in a single day, then, oh boy, that day is fucked one way or another. And then finally, in terms of the alcohol for the moment, I actually made a mojito. And for once, I remember to get a freaking straw so I can drink it properly. Now, as a reminder, my mojitos are probably a bit more probably significantly more dilute than the standard mojito, because I have 20-ounce glasses instead of the, like, maybe... I think like 8 or 12 ounces like the standard, and these are 20, so a lot more seltzer is in here. I'm also going to try to do garnishes today. I'm also going to try to do garnishes today, so my mojito actually has a sprig of mint. There's not much mint flavor coming off of that, or mint scent coming off of that. Might not have clapped it enough. Oh well.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Yep, that tastes good. And if you follow me on Twitter at Peter Moxilin, then you'll know that the stream was 15 minutes late because I did go and get some food before it started. This is why. I really didn't want to be drinking rum on an empty stomach. Shut up. God, everyone talks. Also, before I forget, the song at the very beginning that you were listening to there, and that I then linked in chat there, that was My Odyssey by Miracle of Sound, which is based on Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I figure that with the endurance stream, this is going to be a hell of an Odyssey, so it fits well enough. Anyway, oh right, and then aside from the drink along, we have a little bit of an eat along, if you want. Since I realized from the last endurance stream for the 3.0 Archon quests that, oh boy, this might go for a while and I might really need food. I actually went and made sure that I have a full pizza available to me, which is what I ate a little bit of before the stream. But I still didn't have enough time to have like a full meal, so I brought some of the pizza in with me. And part of the reason I needed the extra 15 minutes is because I actually needed to go materialize some apples, because I just totally forgot to do that earlier. So I also have cut up one of the apples that I materialized, and that is next to me as well. Apples I'm intending to be kind of my snack food as I'm going through the stream here, and the pizza I'll try to eat like half a slice to a slice during each of my 1-hour breaks. That's what I'm currently thinking. As for the mojito, I'm actually going to be doing a first here. I'm going to be going for a multi-drink along. Not necessarily what you're thinking. During every like 2-ish hours, so basically every other break I take, I'm going to try to go make another cocktail. So I'm giving myself enough time to metabolize what I have drunk, but if this goes for like 12 hours, then I'm not going to be drunk, but I will have had like 5 different cocktails at that point. And I actually have the order decided. I know what I'm doing, and I have a bit of a theme with them. But I'm going to keep that secret till we get there, because I don't know how long this is going to take. Because the 3.0 Archon quest, that took 11 hours to get through. Now, granted, that's partly because I was going through all the map unlocks, which I'm going to be doing this time as well, by the way. Oh, God, fuck me. Shut up. I figured that might have been an exceptionally long one, because that was the release of Sumeru. So it's entirely possible that that was essentially an extended Archon quest, because I needed to introduce the new cast and the new region at the same time, and it's just going to be a much bigger map unlock because they're introducing an entirely new country. So I figured that this stream is likely to be shorter, but I'm prepared for it not to be. Okay, so first things first, let's check the battle pass.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
By the way, whenever I have a chance to mute myself for like 10 seconds or more, if you see my mouth opening randomly, it's entirely possible that I'm eating or drinking something. I'm gonna try to mute myself every time with that, though. I don't want to have you hearing my eating noises. Yay! Cool. Deal with that later.
I do hope the Knights of
Alright, we can still
Favonius are
collect. Sure. Boom. Still at 900? Cool.
working hard.
In that case, alright, wishes. So I've heard that you kind of suck. And that this is like a terrible banner, actually, because you suck. You're better than Dory, but you still kind of suck. You're new, but I've heard that you kind of suck. Just, my god, this banner. I am going to be pulling for Venti, though. I have enough to guarantee a C0. Like, this translates to around 175 rolls, I think, or pulls, whatever. So I'm guaranteed C0 at that point, because I could lose 50-50, then hit the hard pity. I don't want to, though. And also, I'm not going to be rolling right now. I'm actually going to save that for next week, when I do a Genshin stream, probably on Monday or Tuesday, I'd guess. And that Monday or Tuesday stream is going to be the let's pull for Venti, and then try to level him up and figure out how to raise his talents and weapon and such. Because I have not looked at what he needs, and presumably I need a lot of stuff that I don't have. Because I've been trying to raise Bennett and Ganyu, and that has been the lesson I've learned from that. So, that's going to be a next week thing. Epitomized path, actually, let's go for the bow, because I'm pretty sure that that's Venti's weapon, so it'd be nice if I could get it. I'm almost certainly not going to be rolling on this banner, though, so it probably doesn't matter. I got 11 of these. When I do the Venti rolls, I'll probably throw a 10 shot in here just to use up these then. Okay.
It's time to move on.
And then finally for the preamble stuff. Oh, right, you.
Stay here.
Right, it was Ayaka's birthday. Yay. Oh, that actually is still useful to me. Web event, whatever. Maintenance Primo Gems, I think that's 300. Yeah. 3.1 fix. Oh, what's this? Oh, we got another 300. Okay. Collie to another floor ring. Blah, blah, blah. Don't care. Okay. 300 gems. Yay. And the second anniversary thank yous that they're going to be handing out. So it's going to be a 10 shot over the course of 4 of these, I guess. You could bump it up to 4 10 shots, just 1 10 shot per present. The anniversary for Genshin is just... They do not think of this as a gacha game, realistically, or at least not as its primary focus. I am going to not rant about that, though. I'm sure the community has done enough on that one. I'm just going to get to the story. Oh, it's Cloud Retainer's device. Given to you by Cloud Retainer. Is that our pet? That's a gadget. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, now to the map. Okay, how much more map do we got? Okay, not gonna lie, that's actually a lot of map. That's... let's see, we started there. That's like, what, 70-80% the size of Sumeru? Ah, crap. And also my, these things are over here now. Can I teleport to that? No, I can't. Okay. Okay, tell you what. First, like 5-10 minutes here, let's do my dailies and also fight this thing once that I can drain my resin, and then we'll get to the map exploration. Just that I'm not leaving stuff hanging. Genshin? You want to load? Okay, okay. Just one more. Come on, you can do it, I promise. Okay. And there's no particular reason I'm farming this thing, by the way. It's just easy to get to. And new, so I assume a lot of characters are going to need some stuff from it.
Barbados.
You. And you.
Game's up. Time's over.
My apologies.
Try to do as much damage to the head as possible. Ooh, I think we actually got it. I was just one little bit off. Ah. Like, once I've managed to actually... Yeah, fuck you too. I've managed to actually destroy the core while it was still the weak spot on the head.
Embrace the ice.
That felt real nice to combo things together that smoothly. Okay, there's some resin down. Yay, sure, whatever. Go ahead and heal up at the statue first of all. I'm sorry, YouTube just scrolled there, so I'm going to do a quick little sound test here. So, 3, 2, 1. Okay, talking. So, 3, 2, 1. Okay, yeah. Both myself and the game are at least audible. That is good enough for me for now. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then where is 4? There you are. Let's start with this one then, because this is annoying to get to. Okay, so let's go ahead and do our dailies. What is this one, actually? This can be like the bouncy mushrooms or something? Now, that looks like it might be... fight a couple waves of dudes, maybe? I think that the sword is actual combat. Yep, Swift Slayer. Okay.
Gather.
Oh, hi, it's this thing.
Now. Here comes the catch.
Whirling snow.
Luckily, these aren't too difficult, especially if you can just freeze it forever. Yay! Next. Go for this one, so we can just kind of go in the right path direction, at least. I guess we had a random quest there or something. Whatever. Gonna just ignore that. Let's see, where are you? Ah, yep, there's the mushrooms. Okay. Swear to God, the mushrooms are always there. I do like how serene this game can be. Like, make no mistake, the action can be fun if you know what you're doing, but it can also just be nice and quiet at times. It's nice. So, within lore, isn't the Adventurers Guild, like, putting out these commissions to do this stuff? Like... Why did they commission us to bounce on mushrooms? Or who commissioned us to do that, I suppose? Oh, right, I forgot to talk to Catherine first. I'll do that, actually. After we do our dailies. You first. It's over here, right? Is this the fisherman guy again, or the boat guy? It's fisherman guy. Okay. I feel like he's going to give us a new kind of bait eventually. You look like you're a traveler, right? Hanging out in such a place, are we? Nice choice. Could it be that you're another fisher with your eyes on this area? You've got a good eye. It's the best fishing site around these parts. But no one's fishing here, right? How can you be so certain? Well, because I can see things they can't. I'm the best angler here, and I have my own standards for fishing sites. Really? But where's the fish you caught? Say no more. I'll show you what it means to be the supreme hookshot. Bring me some special materials, and I'll catch fish you've never seen before using my handmade bait. That feels kind of suspicious. Will this handmade bait really work? Why not just try? That's the spirit I like you. My handmade bait is based on synthesia and wheat, and then is further elevated by another material. What kind of materials do you need? I'm feeling Zaytun peach today. It's common, but few consider it an ingredient with which to make bait. Please find that for me, would ya? The bait this time requires synthesia, wheat, and Zaytun peach. You get them all? Yes, I did. 1. Thank God I've been collecting these things, dear God. Like, I don't think I got many of those from the, sending people out to do stuff. I think I just collected those. Come on. Okay, sure. And synthesia. Right, we have all the materials. Now witness the creation of a unique bait. Makes the bait. Alright, here goes. Hooks away. Hook depth, good. Flow speed, moderate. You gotta be quiet, the fish are really sensitive. Even the footsteps on the bank could startle them. I'm on Neverlands. Let me be patient and wait. Wet package. Again. That's the 3rd time, I'm pretty sure. What is this? That's no fish. I'm sure I've never seen a fish like that. That happened again. Just as expected. Don't worry, Outlander, stay calm. Don't gripe too much about the details. Everything that comes with a hook can be considered fish. It's obvious that that's not right, so I'm just going to move on. Let me tell you, I didn't just invent the title of the greatest angler out of thin air. After all, I ended up always catching lifeless things that could never bite the bait is quite something special. When you, I mean, by some definition, yes, it could be, I guess. Other anglers have praised my unique talents. I might be joking. The bait. Sorry, I forgot how much I really like this instrumental, actually. So basically, you catch everything but fish. I don't care what they think. At least I never go home empty-handed. I'll come again if I fail today. And I'll definitely catch a fish someday. My dude, this could just be a bad spot. That's totally an option. Anyway, thanks for finding the materials. Please take your payment here. I'm fishing somewhere else. Good. Next time. I'll definitely get a big fish. I'm sure of it. I want to see his questline end in success. Okay, last daily, then talk to Catherine, then go do the new map unlock. Over this way. Sure, pick up a some arrow rose. You never know when that's going to just spawn a whopper flower. I know it's not a random spawn, it's based on a specific flower, and you can go look it up on the Teyvat interactive map. I just like to kind of essentially roleplay it as random, because I don't want to just look up where all the whopper flowers are. Though admittedly, that would make my life a lot easier when it comes to Ganyu.
Stabilize.
Yeah, it is Fungi Buster. Okay. And boop. And boop.
Take flight.
Don't have her ult yet. There we go. But now you're weak enough, I'm just gonna do this.
My apologies.
That good? Next wave. You. Oh, I forgot to turn the music back up. My apologies. I will deal that right when I can. And you. Collect the stuff. There we go. Options. Audio. Yeah. Oh, the music's right. I think that is what I normally have for the stream, actually. So I'm going to just keep it there. Let me know if it's unbalanced, and I'll change it on the fly as needed. Okay, so that's all of our commissions, so back to Catherine in Sumeru City. Ah, the tea is a nice temperature now. Hi, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. We meet again, you two.
Oh, auto's off. Well, in that case, add extra applesauce to you as well.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
You just did them.
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
What kind of event
And
is
if
that?
possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
You're just fucking with us, but we're actually gonna do it, aren't we? Oh no, it would be worse if the audience didn't have a reaction. That's the worst scenario.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Can I do it with a sword?
Hey, that's not any better.
Yeah, I'd call that generally better depending on your disposition.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions
Oh.
to the Adventurers Guild?
Is this
Oh,
Nadiha?
The commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Hi, Nahida.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida.
Oh, Nahida, okay.
I just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosque?
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus Festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
Aw, good for you.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zerus Festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
But in reality, it's a sacrilegious holiday. In the country where you are supposed to be the god. If you missed 3.0, some shit is going down with this character.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering.
Oh yeah, we have
But for the
Yggdrasil now.
moment,
Forgot about
The
that.
top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zerus Festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Step 1. Take down the governing body of the country. Cool. Cool. Let's just do that.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Hey, I saw the commercial. I know this ain't gonna go well.
Let's continue our chat here.
We're 10 feet away.
Any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that.
How?
But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
No thoughts, head empty. Okay, that actually would be kind of an interesting idea. I suspect they have defenses against that. That's kind of what I would think as a general first step, but it would probably take too long, especially for a story like this. That... I feel like they would not say anything, but that might be the best way forward. Let's start with this because it's not going to work.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
So I'm going to assume that all these are going to be non-functional, like they aren't going to work. I'm going to do this one last, though, because it seems like it's the most likely to work.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Actually, wait a moment. How? Like, when we were in the Samsara, I get that they were in control and could, like, essentially divide people off into pocket dimensions if they so chose, at least theoretically, I think. But now that this is the waking world, how are the people their hostages? Can they mind control people? I don't think I've seen anything about that. Huh.
No way, that's too risky.
Yeah.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
But who would ever suspect us?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Alright, it's
Maybe
hyper-graduate
I'll be ignoring
school.
the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru. Are we really out of ideas?
Oh god of wisdom?
You're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
No.
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
We saw her
We
once.
ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
Does she know that?
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky.
Did she take that name later, or was that from birth?
The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
I just realized how good of an exposition bot Nahida is. Like, not that she's doing a good job necessarily, but like, she is a people observer, just habitually. So she can give us exposition on basically anyone who is about to become important to the plot.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
Instant ramen
Tomorrow
shopping.
afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
How convenient for our ability to skip exactly 24 hours ahead in time.
And to have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there. This should be Setaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Setaria?
No, I already have enough information on Setaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
What does that get us?
Talking style and key characteristics?
Like, he tells us how to talk to Setaria?
Lands. Have you become troubled over your fate?
How old are you?
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Oh god, Fischl and Mona had a kid!
Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Oh hey, we're back on Catherine voice, good.
Of course.
Hello,
of
Totodile, welcome to the
course.
stream.
In that case...
Yes, cats?
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
First? Yeah, probably. I did fight the god of eternity, whatever, Raiden. Also, I'm doing okay. Still at the start of the stream, so I'm not yet ground down by 10 hours of Archon quests. How about you?
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of financial savviness and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Hell, sure.
Health prospects. No problem at all.
Oh, Smash Tournament. Hold on, where's this going?
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for many tens of thousands of years. Impossible.
How old are we, actually?
Alright, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a
Oh, good job
fortune so
entering.
absurd.
Hope you do well.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on
I'm
your
going
next
to guess
visit,
your cat is watching
perhaps
you.
they could help you reverse the wheels
Oh, your grandma.
of fate.
Say hi to her for me.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
I'm gonna guess you're...
Dear customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
Without knowing much about you, basically just knowing that you're in a Smash tournament, I'm gonna guess Venti? I have very little to go off of, though. How close or not am I? I'm assuming I'm way far off.
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
That's fair.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Okay, since not Venti, gonna go kind of on the other end of the spectrum. Let's go with Kujosara.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
You also have nothing else to do.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Oh, that was a daily commission that we did like 2 or 3 times.
I've
That I've
always
done.
been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
Oh god, you're trying to get in.
Spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Enjoy having your hopes and dreams crushed by academia. Or I suppose the academia, in this case. Also, thank you for the vocal comparison, though admittedly I haven't seen a ton of Family Guy. It was never really my thing. So I don't know how much the comparison holds.
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Nahida really likes holding back
Sataria's
information.
already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King.
Yeah, that seems like a
Although
really
it's all
important
just a
thing.
boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh.
Oh, Paimon gets
Really?
it now. You want to take
Oh,
advantage of
I did
the
not
guilt
think I had the same
Sataria
name as
feels
anyone.
about
Haven't
her
checked, but I
homeland.
didn't think that was going to be a thing.
Although she knows she should return
Neat.
home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
Yeah, whatever.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also
Noted.
too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere.
Okay, they do this, I think, every time. I first noticed it in the trailer for 3.1, but it's always Scarlet King, King Deshret. And, like, my best guess is that that's a carryover from the original subtitle, assumedly in Mandarin, I would guess, where they have what I would best know as furigana from Japanese, but whatever the Chinese dialect equivalent would be, where they basically have the actual name and then how to pronounce it above. That's my best guess as to what's going on.
But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
Oh shit, please tell me I didn't have to actually pay any attention to
You're
any of
going
that.
to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King. And then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As
That
long as
seems
everything
incredibly
goes smoothly,
dangerous.
We'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Oh god.
Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Could you do it yourself instead?
That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Please.
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
Same.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Honestly, not as obvious, I'd say. Then again, I do suck at that. Whatever.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Are you gonna try to, like,
Alright,
100%
then
or
let's give
speedrun
it a
Mario
go
3?
tomorrow afternoon.
Wait for time. Wait for time. Said noon, I think, is the start. Okay, shoot. What you gonna do with Mario 3? By cheating. Oh, there's a lot you can do with Mario if you're gonna cheat your way through it. Then again, I'm skewed by a really old Seth Bling video where he basically, like, created Tetris or something in Mario by exploiting code. I was very confused as to how it worked, but it
Every
did
journey
work.
has its final day. Don't rush.
Oh, there's our target.
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go.
I'm going to fail this so hard. Also, if you ever got a question, feel free to just ask in chat. I really don't have a problem with that, so just go ahead.
Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
We're gonna possess her mid-conversation? That seems like a very bad idea, even more so. Oh, yeah, nothing suspicious there.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
Better in what capacity? Like, do you mean better, like, as a better written character, or some kind of gameplay-wise, or something else?
Strange.
Or just personal
Cats
preference?
seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Oh, god damn it. As characters, I'll be honest, I have watched playthroughs of at least the first 3 or 4 Metal Gear Solid games. I don't think I've really actually seen that much Donkey Kong, aside from, like, some gameplay footage, so not a lot of story. So kind of by default, I would go with Snake. Shit. You.
Are you sure? Those aren't ringing a bell for some reason.
Yeah, same here. Shut up and go with that.
Actually, they have many names. Which names I use depends on my mood.
As a cat owner, actually, yeah,
I
that
see.
tracks.
I imagine that must be hard for the kitties, too.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today?
She already got a love
You must
fortune.
have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'm glad I was correct on a
I'd like to get another
subjective
reading on my
question.
love prospects. But
Thank
to
you.
be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
Well, you're a member of the academia, so the answer is anywhere between a year and several generations, based on my experience with fellow researchers so far.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
We use that thing from the summer... we use that thing from the summer event to call up Mona. That would actually be a really fun way to do this.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Oh, please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking. Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. Oh, the gods seem to be truly upset.
Nothing like a good scam. Anyway, what did you do with Link's feet? Like, I don't even know what game you're talking about. I would assume Smash of some variety based on the context, but... my first guess is that you clipped it through the map to do some kind of physics cheat, but I have no idea.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
I'm sorry, what now? Hold on, let me pause this.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
Who is currently dead. Also, you shoot him in the feet with a rocket launcher. Okay, if we're talking about Smash, that actually does make sense then. Okay, I get that. I had to just kind of work that through my brain for a moment.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Thank you for the information. Oh wait, a battle against yourself where you shot Link's feet with a rocket launcher. Are you talking about Smash? Because I'm just kind of assuming that at the moment.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
I wish to refute you're his most loyal
As a child of the
believer.
desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Well, at least you win one way or another. Assumedly you're training... Ah, yeah, ultimate, okay. Assumedly you're training your main for the tournament or something? Did she know we were there?
Whoa, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Ah.
Well done. Sitaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
Even when you fucked up that
To have
question.
something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Haravatot theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sitaria.
Next
That
merchant
king's
person?
right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Yep. Congrats on your win against you. Nice.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something.
I do like her voice, by the
Actually,
way.
didn't
That's
you
a
ask
good
me to
voice
help
for
you
her.
look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry. I caught that part of the conversation.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He fell off a roof and broke his leg or something. Walking. Okay. Yes, I did pay enough attention to get this right.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit.
You know the
Actually,
family?
while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
From what I remember,
Yeah,
yes.
He's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What a coincidence! Ganondorf and Captain Falcon have the same moves in Ultimate? Okay, neat. I'll be honest, I never really got into Smash all that much, so I don't have, like, that history to go off of, but that is interesting to know.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Oh, it's not that they have the same moves as in previous games, it's that they have the same moves as each other, at least in some capacity. Well, that's actually, like, decidedly interesting to me. Yeah, that's cool.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Do you really not see any issue with possessing people? And, like, infiltrating their minds? Is this just a thing you're okay with?
Sataria's already started.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city
Okay, her
lately?
thing was that she wanted to get her
Like,
research done to become a student.
As if someone was trying to
Or, like,
preach
pass a
to you
test or
about
something. No one's been preaching to me, but I do want to tell you about the Scarlet King. If you don't know who the psychic lady we're following around is, that's actually the Dendro Archon Nahida. And she's been in the basement, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things,
She can just
I
possess
celebrated
people.
the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
What'd you hear?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well!
What a coincidence!
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
I mean, if we stopped shattering her worldview, that might be helpful.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
Possess the guard!
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Do I love birds? That's a very general question. I'm gonna go with yes, though birds can be assholes.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Have you heard of the Scarlet King?
What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
I know that this is to serve some end, like we're trying to get her to go back to the desert or something, but I really feel like at this point we're just fucking with her. Like, we are just doing this to make her increasingly distressed. We are terrible people.
Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Well, we have successfully terrorized a poor woman. Alright.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
Hold up. Didn't we hear earlier when we were first talking to Nahida that the sages, including the core of 30, don't wear their Akasha specifically so that there's no info leak, aka they don't get taken over by Nahida or such? Like, I'd have to go back and check at this point, but I felt like it was specifically the core of 30. Like, it might not be an all-the-time thing, but that feels like a bit of a plot hole / writing oversight.
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
A
That's
god.
not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Yay, we have a sleeper agent, kind of.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
Oh yeah, we weren't trying to get her to go to the desert, we were trying to get information on the sages, because that's gonna go well.
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Ignati, maybe? Maybe.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap.
I now
I'm
think it's
only
going to be a
suggesting
trap.
this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars.
Okay, that was a dangerous response, actually, because she thinks that she's basically talking to the Scarlet King, or at least a vessel of that, kind of. What you ate in Mexico? Really good, authentic Mexican food? But by bringing up the Dendro Archon, that could be a flag of, wait a moment, why would I need to wait for the Dendro Archon on this? But to be fair, we are... Doghead. I've never heard of that as a recipe. Okay. I hope it was good. But yeah, since we are essentially injuring or otherwise harming the Dendro Archon's people, it would make sense that the Dendro Archon would have to be the one to forgive her in this scenario. Still very much just mind-fucking this lady into helping us, but whatever, moving on.
Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Dog tongue, I think I've heard of before.
We've managed to bring
At least.
Sataria to our side. The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars? No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
No, please answer the question. Paimon asked if praying to the gods would just be praying to you. I actually want to know the answer to that. Right, 1900 or so. Okay. You know what? Let's take a little bit of a break from... Oh, right, actually, I told you my dailies and stuff. Or I have to collect on the dailies. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a little bit of a break from doing the quest here and go unlock the map, since that's something that we're gonna have to do it eventually. I've just kind of been waiting for it to happen naturally. Looks like 3 of these are open. I think a 4th one might open up here just based on the size of the map. Maybe even a 5th one here. Yeah, so let's go here and just set that Statue of the 7 as our waypoint and start unlocking this. You. And this way, presumably. Oh, we're going to encounter the Hell Pyramid at some point in here. Friendly, okay. Welcome to the desert. Because somehow, desert, rainforest. There's a big wall here, admittedly, but I feel like that doesn't quite make sense. Fine. You. There we go. Yeah, let's just do this. Oh, it's Aru Village. That was in the commercial. Or the preview, whatever it is. Well, I was wrong about there being one up here. Okay, so... Yeah, maybe. Does this make more sense? Actually, yeah, that makes more sense to kind of snake down this way, then back up, then down to get to this. So start with this one. I think I have like level 1 on this. I have no idea how many oculi we have available at the moment. Presumably it just increased by... What? Why is Water Quest on? Hold on, I'm gonna go to the BRB screen for just a moment here so I can auto deny that, because I don't know if that shows my player ID or not. So back in just a moment here.
Osman. This wine. Taste this. Same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Okay, I do not remember how to block anyone from requesting me to join from requesting to join my world, so I'm just gonna hope that doesn't happen. Okay, I am navigating. I can't tell if it says up, down, or on level. Let's try going down, see what happens. It's this way. No, nothing over here? Okay. Weird. It's a bit rare that I just can't find one of those things. Okay. Let's try going back here and see if it's on the higher area. Oh, it's up there. There we go. Okay, cool. Maybe? I can get my stamina back at least. No, no, no. Yeah. Okay, let's go up the normie way then. Good enough.
Solidify.
When in doubt, Zhongli Pillar. There we go. Okay, and I was going to go through this way, so let's go to this one. Not seeing a good way on top of that, so let's just go this way. Good, the waypoint is down from here, so that's easier to get to at least. Oh, there it is. Next, here. Ooh, yay, thing. Lifeless Dar al-Shifa. Oh, thank... Okay, I guess that's a thing that can happen. Thank God they added these things. This makes traversal a lot easier.
Where do you think you're going?
This direction. Ah, shit. I don't think you're supposed to climb this. Well, time to slowly climb, because I do not want to jump up this and lose all my stamina. Also, as a quick heads up, I'm probably going to take my first break in about 10 minutes, because that's going to be the 90-minute mark for the stream, and a little over an hour for like the actual active stream, like playing the game. And that's just going to let me stretch myself out, refresh water. Actually, I don't need to refresh water at the moment. But, you know, like, eat pizza or something, so I don't just get utterly brain dead by the end of the stream. This not good enough to stand on? Nope. Yeah, close enough. Cool. Those are not half bad sound effects. Hi.
You are not welcome.
Shut up and you live. Can I? Yes, I can. We. That's probably the next one. Always great when you can see a teleport waypoint from the other teleport waypoint. There's the Hell Pyramid. I wondered if you were going to be visible. I have no idea what that thing is doing, especially since we're now dealing with the Scarlet King. Or at least that seems to be what this storyline's going to be dealing with in large part. And there are no zippy points. Okay. Oh, yeah, just popping in there. Okay. Was that because the sun came out? Like there was just a sun color shift there. Yeah, looks like it might be because of clouds. Hold on. I mean, if the sun's over there, there could have been a cloud, maybe. Oh, shit. This is going to be super... Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to be going this way. That's the actual statue. Okay, we're going this way then. Which is this way. Now, time to draw some aggro. Zippy point? Come on, there we go. God, I love they added those things. I wish that we could just zip from one to the other, not needing to reappear each time. But even in the current implementation, it... Oh, it actually wasn't flapping. Okay, fine. I thought that it was a 0 frame rate animation, but no. That was actually accurate. It just looked silly. Now to this one. No, it's not that. That is... Yep, I'm seeing this thing again. Wow, those are super visible. Hi! Okay. That's going to be important for something. Okay, probably behind this rock then, based on how close it is. Oh, just barely stay up. There we go. I had to say it. There you are. Hi, presumably Scarlet King of some, maybe. I mean, it's very clearly Egypt. I'm just trying to remember which god's name. Especially since they changed names so much. Right, then we're going back up to here, which we can teleport to here and then go here, actually. Go away, you. Teleport. Let's try going over here. So that's going to be due west. Due-ish west. Up. There we go. Come on. Get it. Yes. Oh, got a glowy over there. I think this might be a buried structure. At the very least, underground in some capacity. Okay then, moving on to this. And back up what I just dropped off of. There we go. Okay, I like the nighttime appearance of that thing, actually. Like, without the yellow and red of the sun and sky, that stands out even more and creates a nice contrast with the blue that I didn't even notice before. I'm still expecting some bad shit to go down there, but it's fun. It's an interesting look. Wait, wasn't there a thing? It's up there? Okay. Oh, god damn it. You. Oh, god damn it. Screw you.
Solidify.
What? Where'd it go? Whatever. This looks traversable. There. You. Okay, glider does not auto-engage when you exit the jump or the teleport. Good to know. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Going back over here. This is a much better approach, I hope. Okay, cool. Yeah, getting on top of that might be possible. Actually, this is what we used before. Activate. Come on. There. Okay. Now let's try to start going up and see what happens. Okay, this looks traversable, if annoying. Get the stamina, get over here. Cool. Okay, this looks like something we can jump on. Cool. Oh, look at them trying to stop me from getting up this way. Oh, we can just do this. I was planning using like a pillar to climb and shit, but no, we can just do this thing. And it sure looks like the way you're supposed to do this. There we go. And that is the 1:30 mark, so I'm going to go ahead and take my little break now. So I'll probably be back in like 4 or 5 minutes in all likelihood. Yeah, gonna go basically stretch myself out, get a little bit of food. Back soon. Bye.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come up.
Welcome back, everyone. Good, let me bring back into the game. I started, I was like a millisecond away from starting to talk, and Zhongli just started talking about boats. Anyway, I had some pizza, I had a Reese's cup, whatever. It's the Halloween pumpkin-shaped one, but it's the Reese's. And I had some water. So, let's get back into doing this. This one next. Let's go here. Okay, I got plenty of time left in the day. I was checking the time to make sure because I still have to collect my commission rewards. Also, what? I think there's a desert tree that's like this. That's a weird-ass tree. Let's go up. Can we go up? Only a certain amount. Let go. Okay, it's going to be down if it's this way anyway. Yeah, I'm looking at the topology on the minimap. Okay. We should be good. There it is. And boop. And you. Let's not go into this, because that's going to be a hell of a climb to get back up. Let's try skirting around the edge like this. Probably. That'd be here, I think. There's that. This right way? Kind of, but more off to the left. So more like this way. Hi, scorpions! Right, scorpions are an enemy now. They totally have new materials, don't they? Yeah, they're definitely gonna have new materials. I'll have to farm them eventually. Okay, yeah, want to avoid all of that. Just want to go around this way and then hit up around there, I think. just kind of looking around at the landscape there. On the right path? Yep, cool. That didn't quite go as expected. Whatever. Still works. One day, maybe we'll solve Poppin'. It's honestly not that distracting to me, but it is noticeable. So there's that's probably around there. Looking on the map there, I was actually not that far off. Oh, hey, it's the edge of the map. Yes, that's a later update. Hey, Dendroculus. I'm still not collecting you yet. Well, not for lack of trying, admittedly. Down. There you go. There. Cool. Yeah, all these are supposed to be Dendroculi. I just haven't found them. Theoretically, I've gotten a lot of the ones that are available. There's just a lot left. You. There. Go. I have no idea what that is, but it's cool. Like, I get that it's like a magically created fire or something, but it's like I have no idea what the mechanics behind it are. In universe, like the rules of that magic system. I'm assuming that Genshin works on a hard magic system, like all of Genshin's civilizations. Oh, fine, I'll leave. Do we get stamina back? I think we do get stamina back as we're doing this. Oh, that's subtle but clever, actually. Also, what did I get? Oh, it's commissions. Okay. I thought maybe it was like down here, explore stuff or something. Oh, wow, okay. There is not much in this BP period. It is go do the main story. Got it. Ah, there it is. This one. And get it. Which now leaves the next statue of the Seven. This way. Up. I see it. That beam of light only means one thing in this game. I've realized that just going back and forth between Yelan and Ayaka is probably the fastest mode of transportation I have. With the maybe exception of these things. Really? Good. There we go. No, don't do that. Ooh, hi there.
Stabilize.
Still need to collect rocks for the day, so that is actually useful. Shit. Maybe. Let's see if I need to or not. Oh, wow, I actually didn't need to. Okay. There you go. Damn it, Yelan. Yay! Okay, there's the Hell Pyramid. And there's the other pyramid we just saw. It'd be nice to be able to activate these, so I still want to at least look at them to try to make sure that if I can activate them or not right now. That is not a lot of waypoints, actually. Fair's fair. Desert. That's a repeatable boss. Which means that this is a new material. Right. I remember hearing about that in, what was it, Candace's? Or one of the new characters' introductions. Okay, start here. Sure, navigate. Then here, wrap to here. That might be underground, actually, based on that. down to here, then over to this. Don't fight the boss yet, probably. Get up to this one, and then down to this area. Which looks smaller to me than the first two, actually. Huh. Hey, I'll take an easy one. Cool. This way. Oh, hi there. Okay, sure. I'll take the boost. That is a weirdly effective sight. Like, it shouldn't work as well as it does.
Busted. Game's up.
You live in the desert, I have water. I win. Hi, literal tumbleweed. Hold on, is that actually a thing? That was a thing. Okay, guess we got whatever was there. Doesn't look like this is going to be visible yet. Yeah, no. Okay. My guess is that there's either an underground area or a massive world event where we kind of shift the desert and uncover stuff. Either way, I'm down for it. I'd like to actually uncover these since they exist on the map. Man, that's imposing. Do they change the sky when you get close? Because I don't remember it being this cloudy. Can we go this way? Okay. That looks like a hard edge to the world for a moment. Oh. Wrong person. Easy to run across, I'll give them that. They managed to make the just flat plains a lot more interesting to traverse. There. Come on. Nope, can't do it while in her run. Up. 4, 5, 6. Hello, cactus fruits. Never mind. Scarab. Just a thing we can collect. Okay. Well, actually, then? Yeah, it's just a box. Okay, no cactus fruit for me. Hold on, how do we activate these? It's been a while. I think this is the kind where you need to solve a puzzle of some kind. Is there an inside? Okay. I'm gonna give this a shot, and if it looks like it's not working, I can extinguish those. Let's do this. And if it looks like it's not working after a little bit, then I'll go ahead and just give up for now. Really? What? It should be all 4. Are there more? You're still on.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Is there a 5th? Up. There's an order to these. Nope, doing that later then. That starts to take thought, and so I'm going to do it later. Yelan, get back over here.
Who's our target?
At least I finally found one that I could unlock, theoretically. Sure.
Solidify.
Stand here for a moment. Go. Get up top. Hi, you. Ah, this. Okay. I was wondering if that was going to be on the map or not.
Gather.
7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. Yay. Just don't attack and we're good, okay? Is this the Withering? Not quite the Withering, but a withered area at least. Cool, no conflict. This is totally gonna be down, isn't it? Oh, no, it's up. There? I think so. You just say Law of the Jungle? My dude, we're in the desert. Oh, hi.
Solidify.
Zhongli, what the fuck? I'll provide some kind of defense, I guess. What happened to all your cloud cover? Okay, we got that one. Over to this one. The Dune of the Dune of Magma. What the fuck? Is there actual magma over there? Wait, little one. Have we had magma in Genshin before? I feel like the answer has to be yes, but I'm not remembering any. Oh. Let's go by these. Come on. Yeah, it looks like they're leading us on the right path. Okay, so over here... A Dendroculus, maybe? Not quite sure, actually. Over the dune. Oh, wow, it's further away than I thought it was. Okay. We're again the sense of scale of the endless desert. That's not what it's called. I'm calling it that. Hold on, what? Okay, so that's the decay rate. I just wanted to see there. She's doing her normal steps if elongated. And she kind of just drags her dominant foot, I guess. I didn't realize that was a detail. Okay. Ooh, and on a normal stop, it's very quick, actually. There's not a lot of drag. No cactus juice for me. Over to you. And to be clear, just in case this isn't just readily apparent, I'm doing all of this partly because it's an endurance stream, so I want to look at a lot of the new content, but partly because the stuff they unlock with the update is almost certainly going to be used, at least momentarily, in the new story. So, unlock all of the map early makes it so when the story gets over here, we can just bounce between locations and not need to travel and waste time then. Explore early, story later, as fast as possible. Dune of Illusion. Okay. I'm gonna not mess with that, because that looks like an enemy that pops up.
Take it easy.
There we go. And got it. One more waypoint of this set, and then one more Statue of the Seven after. Hi. Hey, look. Half the entities of this area / world. If you don't fight me, I'm good to not fight you. Scarab. Ventriculus. No, we don't need more. Climb up this. Lamb Devourer Rock. I would love to know the story of that name. Oh, hey. We've been exploring long enough that we hit the time and we can go meet with Nahida. Come on. Come on. There. That. Fine. Okay, where are you? I'm gonna try. Oh my god, you can pick those up. It qualifies as unagi meat. Oh, that... Okay. Until now, I think the only way you could get that was the eels in Inazuma that pop up out of the ground like those snakes did. I don't think those are the same kind of meat, but sure, Genshin, let's go with that. I'm gonna take a sip of my mojito, actually. Oh yeah, that ice is gone. Okay. I always make my mojito with like 2 or 3 ice cubes in it.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
What's up? You do not want this. Hey, fungi. Well, I can see the destination. It's just a matter of getting there. Back over to you, so we can regain some stamina. This is my first time actually needing to stress test this system, and okay, it's not quite the infinite loop that I thought it was. Yeah, it only lasts 1 cycle. Okay, noted. Like, you very rarely need to actually run for as long as I just did there, but noted that it's not actually an infinite loop. Cool. Okay, that's annoyingly spread out. Honestly, go to this one, then come down. Basically, Unless you want to go down here first and then come up this way. Nah. Hi, another one of you. I recognize that from over here. There you are. That's the big-ass robot. And there's the tree blasted in 2 or whatever. What the hell was going on in that war? Oh. Right, we have to get the cutscene. Yay! Cool. Continental Explorers, probably for unlocking all the statues of the 7. Actually, navigate you, teleport you. There we go. Maybe that? That doesn't look quite aligned. Waiting for it to pop up on my actual map to be able to confirm a bit better. And it's close. Curious as to what that is. Oh yeah, we're going to this one then. Yeah, that's exact. Yep, there's a Dendroculus that we will not be picking up as per tradition. I wonder what it would be like to actually go through this entire game on no stamina. Like, picking up 0 oculi. I feel like that could actually be a semi-interesting challenge run. But then again, challenge run to what? Like, what is the end point of the run? It's down from here, so probably down there? Looks like there's stuff down there, so yeah, probably. Look for the arrow, look for the arrow. Stop there for a moment. There it is. Boop. Yay. Now, navigate this one, teleport this one, just to cut down on the travel time. Because I was not looking forward to going back up that. Oh, no, get back here. You. Boop. Boop. Yes. 2 unagi meat from the desert rattlesnakes or whatever the hell those are. Oh, no. Okay, that's traversable. We've even got a sparkly. Oh, shut up.
Gather.
Come on, be enough. Yes! The power of Zhongli! And you are... No, not that. That. Hold on, why is this here? Not this. This. These are wooden planks. Like, this was clearly the foundation of, like... I can't say a building to be sure. I can't say a building with confidence. But it looks like it was a foundation for a building or something to the effect. Like, there was civilization here, but it's largely built out of cut stone. It's possible I'm just putting too much thought into it, but I feel like there is a lore reason for there being wooden structures here. And finally, you. Try to stay generally high elevation, but don't be afraid to go down either. There we go. Hey, Dendroculus. Thread the needle through here. Avoid the Fatui camp. Since apparently the Fatui are here, because of course they are. No arrows. There it is. Yay! Last reasonable teleporter. We have all the desert unlocked, aside from... No, we did get this one. Okay, yeah, so all of the teleporters. And we have 3 domains, one of which I can maybe open. The others, no. I don't know what to do there. So, let's get back to the main plot. Teleport there. Eh.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Does actual Catherine know about this? Because if we were wrong there and she doesn't know, that would raise a lot of questions. Dear God, that blank stare. Moving on.
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway,
We said that with zero expression change. That was with a pleasant smile and a straightforward stare. Anyway, be on our guard.
Off? What do you feel is off?
I feel like we're about to have that cutscene from the trailer where Catherine gets stabbed.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
It would be understandable if we were.
I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual.
How do you know?
If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
Drugs.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
I chose a bad moment to take a sip of Pepsi. Academia.
Huh.
Okay. Sorry, Paimon. I realized I had a teleporter. It's the teleporter that's at the... Fine. Continue, Paimon. So about that comment I made about rarely needing to go that far on foot. Ooh, cutscene.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Ah, okay.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
You're not a medical doctor, are you?
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
Again.
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals.
Again.
Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
Again.
My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Put away the sword?
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Good edit. kind of feel like you could have just
We'll meet again
ran
outside
away.
of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Damn it! I was hoping he was gonna get it wrong.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
So, like, legit though, if we ended up just running away there, why did Nahida need to stay behind? She could have just run with us. They were essentially a crowd of fans. Like, they were showering us with adoration, not hatred. I feel like we could just, you know, run and glide and not reveal the Dendro Archon.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
I do not believe you. Actually, fair point. She can jump between mines. Hopefully she'll be fine. Yeah, actually, like, Catherine might be in some danger, but Catherine is a robot of some kind. Nahida should be totally fine. She can just jump back to her original body.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
Oh, no, the Harbinger's ranked? Like, I really haven't had a lot of experience with them, so I didn't realize that they were actually, like, numbered, and that meant something. There we go. I mean, it makes sense, it just, I didn't realize that.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
Isn't that also the one that promised to heal Kole? I want to get that interaction, because that's gonna be cathartic.
Yeah, now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Well, in the past 3 countries they were, so, yeah. That'd be my first guess.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help.
Okay, go to sleep.
We'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's find a person since she can possess people.
You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
I wouldn't go so far as that has to be the same project, but it gives some credence to it, I suppose. Anyway, achievements. First Mirage. Break a Tumbleweed. Share senses with Nahida. Be viewed as the savior of the world. Oh, we got more. There it is. Gilded Desert. Light up the maps of the following areas in Sumeru. Oh, god damn it. Hippostyle Desert? Sure. Land of Upper Setek and Land of Lower Setek. Map. Shut up, Zhonglei. There, and then glide down. $150 meters, okay. I still have half a mojito left. God damn. I planned out what I was going to be drinking based on kind of assuming I was going to go through one drink and like then need to wait for it to metabolize it over 2 hours.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy.
Do you have fairies?
All right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
1, have you not heard of us yet have these descriptions? Because if you've heard of us, then you should be running. 2, okay, I guess that they would have fairies because we have the folklore of various countries at play. Like, we have the Oni and the Tengu for Inazuma at least. And we have the Aranara for Sumeru. So, somewhere in here it would make sense for fairies to be a thing. I don't know which nation that would be, though. Because we don't have a Britain analog. We have a France analog, and we have a Sweden, Germany, somewhere in there analog with a Mondstadt. I think Snezhnaya is a Russia analog. There's still one country that I'm forgetting there because I've heard about it so little, but yeah, I could believe that fairies are somewhere in that pantheon of folklore.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
I mean, I would not necessarily assume that, but sure, let's keep going.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Oh, you just made a bad decision. And 3, and E, and 4, and E. Oh, just 3 of you? How unfortunate for you. Come on, off the tree. 2, and E.
Take flight.
If I hadn't gotten stuck on a tree, that would have gone a lot better. Okay, multiple waves. You. I got wood. You did damage to me, you asshole.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Okay. No. Not quite what I meant to do, but close enough.
Quietly now.
Okay, got it.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
I hope so. They were easy.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari?
He's supposed to be the smart one.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Gaze from a certain god? What? Are you down here? Hey, Cole.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Plot told me.
Hooray! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright?
No!
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule.
Oh.
He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
I want to punch the world tree so hard for you. assumedly that's going to probably be the end of the Sumeru story, is we're going to go to Irumsil or whatever it is.
Oh, Kale. Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Okay.
What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
Got possessed by the Dendro Archon. Got it.
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Ooh, actually.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Now that the doctor is in this area, there is a possibility that we could beat a cure for, or a stabilization for her condition out of him. Because previously she went to the Fatui to get help for her Elazar. And he was the one she was working with, if I remember correctly. Hi.
Wait, look who it is!
So is Tikanati actually here then?
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Not sure I follow that, but sure.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But
speaking of,
I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Yeah, that's Nahida.
We understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds.
Can he do that?
Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
He then didn't capture Catherine because he knew Nahida wasn't there anymore, I guess. I choose to believe that Catherine opened up a can of whoop-ass and ran away. That I actually want that to be the case, because that sounds halfway believable and really cool.
What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Your only trump card, the previous dialogue was to be believed.
The Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
That's a reasonable thing, actually.
No longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
Okay, so that is a
We shouldn't give
direct
up hope just
strength
yet.
numbering system.
Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
From where, how,
You didn't
what?
come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
So, Catherine's body is just walking around. I feel like this would cause more concern or at least alarm, like alert, than they're portraying. Like every adventurer would basically stop and go, "What the fuck is going on?" And like it's just so weird to see Catherine walking around. Okay, Pastia, weren't you the one from the beginning of the story in 3.0?
Traveler? It is you!
I think so.
Ah, the voice! It's Hypatia!
She cut her hair, I think?
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Isn't that good?
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think?
No.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You sure?
Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
Ma'am, please stop that.
That sounds incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Earth.
Oh, yeah, that was the
once I
thing.
gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Cool.
You can do that?
Can she do that, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Am I not connecting to
Hold
you?
on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
Drugs, 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 drugs!
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Embrace eternity.
Okay.
Ready?
Probably not. Thank God I'm used to traveling, because it's time for a trip.
For me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Hi, Raiden.
My fury will never be quelled.
It's a male voice, though.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother.
Oh, did A make multiple puppets?
Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face.
Oh!
My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion.
Rage is an emotion, my dude.
A blank slate. And ready to receive a supreme gnosis. Brimming with pure divinity.
I've only met that character once!
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Are you the leader of the Fatui? Well, aside from the, Tsaritsa. Agreed!
What was that?
The origin story of Scaramouche?
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories?
Yup.
Everything matches what we know about him.
Especially the hat.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
A gnosis?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
I'ma kill him one day!
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Turns out there are many different lights.
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
That was the risk she was taking in her training, actually. That cutscene that entire interaction did not go the way I expected it to.
Wait, something isn't right.
Well, yeah, all the drugs are still burning. Oh, another cutscene? What? Hey, Nahida. Oh. Is that Scaramouche? Balladeer or whatever the fuck? Yep. I swear to God, if we don't have a Gurren Lagann mech fight, I am so disappointed in this game. Not necessarily this version, but just in general.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Okay, the camera was supposed to be weird.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Oh, that light was Nahida transferring to us. Catherine, Catherine's gonna have some questions, I think.
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Thank God we established last version that Catherine's a puppet. Before then, we all kind of knew it, but it wasn't actually confirmed.
After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
So, when we were seeing Nahida's perspective, when Scaramouche was talking to her, at what point was that in this timeline? Because if Nahida jumped from Catherine to the Traveler, and then left the Traveler, did we see the timeline a little bit in reverse there then? It doesn't matter.
What?
Oh, that's why we were seeing Nahida's perspective, is that we were following... Okay.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It means get the woman whose name means star and work with her.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Also, Nahida represents the moon, so a moonless night, she can no longer be with you, and a shower of starlight, Sadat's, whatever the hell her name is, the assistant to the Grand Sage. Her name means star, so no shit, it's gonna be her.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Illusions and lies, Academia's plans, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
No.
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yup.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Okay, that's actually an interesting idea. Also, my apologies for this being in the middle of a conversation, but I am going to go ahead and take my next break, actually, so we'll be back in like around 4 minutes. I also just really have to use the bathroom, so I figure I'll stretch myself out now. So, see you in a few minutes. Bye. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Okay, and I am back. Let me bring back into the game. Hello, hello. Let's get back to it. I haven't finished my mojito yet, so there's no need to make the next drink yet. Probably at the next break, I would guess, though.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
Okay, that's a reasonable enough interpretation of what we saw, I guess.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
Did I miss a subtitle that called it that? Yeah, the Hypatia's, I think. Hypatia's vision is what I was going to go off of mainly for that.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Kainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert. doomed to a life of exile at Aru Village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. It looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
They were trying to figure out if they could, not if they should, etc., etc. I think I'm going to be making that reference a lot with this group.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah,
Irminsul...
It feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Irminsul is connected to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and so to the Dendro Archon. By creating a new god and implanting the Dendro Archon, or just a Gnosis, into them, you can then create a new Irminsul that does not have the Withering. I put that together before any of you did! It's not that hard of a leap of logic, is it? I think that's a pretty obvious conclusion. Anyway, desert.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
Forest.
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks,
I don't think she can anymore.
Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
The god gazes back. Okay, so that was the first time we learned of Scaramouche's past. And so Scaramouche is his name, Balladeer is his title, like the Doctor and La Signora and Child.
Where do you want to go next?
Desert.
If you'd like to...
Go to the start of this before you go to all of this that you've been to. Yeah, go backwards to continue the plot. Got it.
We finally made it to Caravan Rabat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
The Wall of Samiel.
Wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Do we not know that? Who made this? Because we're assuming here. It's gotta be, not it is.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Yep.
Huh?
Over here.
Immediately running, okay. Up, stay there. So by the way, okay, this right here that I thought was a little bit more of a solid wall, but I guess not. That is my best explanation for why we have desert damn near right next to rainforest. Because if the prevailing wind is east to west here, so going from the coast to the wall, then I would expect this side to get a hell of a lot of rain, and then none of that moisture to make it over here. So this would have been more fertile and more, like, normal to the area. Normal to the area, my apologies. But then the wall would have changed that climate over the course of a couple of decades to centuries. Now, is there any reason to think that that's the case. Because we just heard, like, it's to prevent sandstorms or whatever. We're going to have doubt thrown on that pretty quickly, I'm pretty sure. So the prevailing winds of the sandstorms coming this way might not be a reasonable consideration. I wonder if they're going to answer that. I kind of doubt it, because it's just a case of, we wanted a desert, we wanted a rainforest, we wanted India and Egypt, and then suddenly it's the same country. So probably not actually going to go into it, but it's an interesting point to make.
Oh, Hatham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
You okay, dude? Okay. The man can only get ahead of me in a cutscene.
What the? Where did she go?
Detta, or whatever her name is?
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
Or is this gonna be Candace?
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago. There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Okay, so they were looking for us.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al-Hatham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
No, because I think you'd want to take me yourself.
You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer. Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Al-Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Researchers in their field of study.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Okay, guess we're technically with him then. And this is why we unlocked the map first.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, This landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Okay, cutscene. That looks like such an unsafe rock formation. Fox boy? Yeah, Jackal boy. Yeah, that makes sense. They had a lot of fun with the fight choreography this time.
Simon. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Doubt.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Is Alhaitham a scribe? Like, that might just be a general name for a researcher, but that is an actual job too. Or at least in the real world, not necessarily in Tivat.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Yeah, that is technically an academic crime, actually.
Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
You knew he was still, like, trying to study it. Oh, whoops.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
The fact that he was here? I mean, I suppose the implication that Sino's been tracking us, / knew that we were coming to Ardu Village. Or Aru Village, whatever it is.
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
Yes.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Hello, wife.
Wait, Dia?
Yep, still love that design.
You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again.
She immediately starts attacking us.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen.
Can I put
know
100
you
more
academic
on
types love to fill
Al-Haytham?
up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
I mean, we're still outside the village, I think.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
They don't care. The wind goes whoosh.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
I would have done it so that the wind would have been picking up little by little, like one or two extra particles per line of dialogue kind of thing. Put away the murder boners. Game? There you go.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
What is that?
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Oh my god.
My sincere
Will she
apologies,
land?
This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
I can actually hear that her mic is a little bit different. Like the tss in like her name, Candace, and such like that. It's just a little bit harsher, a little bit grainier than the others.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
There's the lack of checks
So
and
they
balances
really
to check
are
the
up to
central
no
authority.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
That is incredibly
The
worrying.
same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
I disagree, actually. He went from essentially top cop to full vigilante. He still has that moral code about who he goes after, but now he doesn't have the laws or rules to stop him.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
I feel like this entire plot point starts to fall apart if we just, like, brought Zhongli with us or something. Like, not as a member of our party, obviously, but, like, as an actual character in the story. Because, like, hey, you want divine knowledge? Here's a god. May not be the knowledge you wanted, but it will be divine and it will be knowledge.
So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ainul Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
I was going to bring that up,
Even though I
actually.
ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Yeah, but look at you. It would be pretty easy to plant yourself in a location where you would be trying to attract us. Especially if it was multiple instances and we only saw you once.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here.
Recovering from her illness? Are you trying to hide that she has, whatever it's called again, the disease that doesn't have a cure? Assumingly she's like trying to recover as in trying to regain her strength, but the disease does not go away.
But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Must be the wind.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Oh, her headpiece is off center.
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right?
Probably.
Candace isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
I'm just realizing that I don't know
When
the
you put it
mechanics of a
that
sandstorm
way,
very well.
even I'm starting
Like
to
the
feel a little
warning
worried.
signs of when it's done or
All
starting.
right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Nope. I was wondering if I could cook there. That's it. Okay, I was thinking it might be Reed. Oh, we can get up here. Okay. It kind of wants you to jump to get up because it kind of stops you for a moment there. Okay, noted. Hey, who is the village chief, actually? Is it Candace? 95, 90, wait, what? Oh, glad I looked at the numbers. I mean, I could teleport, but just why? Hi.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Hello.
Busted. Take flight.
Oh, nope, you're not dead yet. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh, no. I thought I just had Aika's ult, because I just assumed I always have everyone's ult. I made the right choice. I'm gonna guess 3 waves. 2, okay.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of
Don't be the
village's
chief. Don't be the chief.
elderly and children. I am the chief of
Damn
our
it.
village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
You don't have nearly an interesting enough character design to be the chief of this village.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
It would be interesting to see a few of these withering zones in other regions. Like in Mondstadt or something.
Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds?
No.
Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia.
Oh, okay.
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
So, assumedly, the training is worth it then? Like, either you go insane and are exiled here because you'd be a detriment to the other scholars, or you don't go insane and your actual scholarly research is just so much better as a result?
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
That
But no
sounds
one in the
bad.
village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra.
Damn!
You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
The former general.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates.
I trust you.
Let's
You're a
start by finding
VTuber.
spot to share what we know so far.
Eh, 100 meters. Let me teleport over there. This is closer, right? Yeah, 50-meter teleport.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
Nahida probably took
Despite the
control.
powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
Not quite how earthquakes work, but sure, just move on.
The treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Man, she's been more busy than I thought.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
Probably all of them.
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Just gonna go ahead and cock that Chekhov's gun right there. So all those changes that the Doctor can make, the Village Keepers would not be affected. They're essentially on an offline version of the Akasha.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Who?
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
Yeah.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Paimon's actor is good, as much as Paimon the character can be annoying.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright.
Okay, you changed that on purpose.
Skills to good use for this investigation.
The line was has been among us. He changed it to amongst us. He knew what he was doing there.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest, if you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
So my current guess is that we're in Act 2 of the story here. Wait a minute, there's actually a thing to track that, isn't it? Oh, we're in Act 3, whatever. But I meant like Act 2 of this update story. Anyway, it's a little bit less than normal time. It's been like 50 minutes, I think. But I am going to go ahead and take my next break here because I've been drinking a lot. So, but not like drinking alcohol, but drinking a lot of fluids. So, gotta use the bathroom again. And I'm also going to go ahead and make my next cocktail while I'm out there. So this might be a little bit longer, but not by too much, hopefully. So, see you in a few minutes. Bye.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Boats. Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Right here. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. Let me get you back in here. Hello, hello. I actually made like 2 or 3 mistakes as I was making that cocktail. So this is supposed to be a tropical sunrise, which is basically supposed to be like a more melony tequila sunrise with some grenadine at the bottom just for color to make more of the melon color. I accidentally poured it into my full-sized 20-ounce cup, completely forgetting that I had these tasting glasses or whatever they're called. Admittedly, these glasses can still fit like 15 ounces or something if I really wanted 10 ounces comfortably. But as a result, instead of grenadine just kind of sitting at the bottom, coloring it, it is mixed into this drink now. The overall drink has Midori, pineapple juice, orange juice, simple syrup. I think there's an ounce and a half of tequila, actually. Yeah, that too. Let's give this a taste first. Oh, and an orange wedge garnish, by the way. Oh, that's a fun flavor.
A blade is like a tea leaf.
Like, it's all those different fruit flavors, but then coated in that light layer of chocolate from the tequila. That's really good, actually. Like, I'm getting the grenadine in there, too, and it actually helps the flavor quite a bit. Like, I really like that. And there's an orange peel literally in my nose as I take a sip, so I'm getting a bit of the oil on that, too.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Yeah, like, it's just all the different fruits kind of combined into one fruity flavor, but then increasing tequila taste as it goes on, ending on what is basically just chocolate at the end. That is a dangerous drink, actually, because that is something that does fit my criteria, where I need to be able to taste the alcohol, but also is extremely flavorful and a delight to drink and very easy to drink. Okay, I gotta keep that in mind, because that is awesome and dangerous. I'll take a bite out of this orange now, actually. Oh, wow. I'm not sure if it's because of how I cut it, but the orange flesh separated from the rind there. Okay, sip of Pepsi, then keep going. Let's go. Candace is up 25 meters. Oh god, please no. This is why you unlock the map. 16 higher. Oh. Wait. Wait, maybe not. Oh, it's here. Okay, good. As you approach the village chief's house, Sino asks Isak...
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Eremite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
Is this madness going to be, does it even count as a metaphor if it's that close? Is it going to be essentially comparable to the likes of dementia? We didn't see that with, Hypatia. We haven't seen that with her yet.
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
Nihito?
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
I mean, which is preferable? Madness and incoherent rambling? Or being lost in your own world, seemingly detached from everyone else? I wonder how they're going to answer this.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
No, they have a considerate older sister.
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Oh, I saw that symbol earlier, but I didn't realize that was like a different loading symbol.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound. Sorry I didn't read the other unvoiced line earlier.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Oh, there's Act 3 complete. Next!
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
No, of course not.
You
That'd be
mean
way
the
too
village
easy.
keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
That could be a normal response, or it could be that he's hiding something. I can see that going either way.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak.
Did you not see
You
him?
mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Next. Meh. You.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
This is a weird village.
It isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them.
They live in a desert, by the way. Isn't it super dangerous to just be wandering outside? Like, presumably, these mad scholars aren't, like, asking for a barrel of water so that they don't die of dehydration when they sit by the road.
And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Probably not.
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
How about boiled
I've known
water?
You since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
Meh.
Don't say anything for now.
Meh.
Isak, stay here.
Is there
That's right
murdering
over
to
there.
be done?
Stay quiet as you move.
Actually? Hey, it's the name of the actual chapter. Do we actually... I really don't think we need to actually be quiet. Don't. Damn it.
It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King.
No. That's the opposite of what that means. Many people went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King civilization. So if there's more insane people showing up, that would mean the Scarlet King is about to fall. He's currently dead, so I don't think that means he comes back. Also, it really feels like this is going to connect over to Conria or something. Ancient times, how far ancient? I don't know if they've given a timeline for that. It feels like there is an entire timeline that Hoyoverse is working off of, though, and I am excited to learn that timeline.
Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Yeah, maybe.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Your lord is called the Scarlet King, and you're talking about him being resurrected via the sacrifice of the insane. I don't think this turns out well, even if you're right.
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
I am the Scarlet
My
King.
patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
You think?
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear, and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
We're essentially heading to a civil war. Like, the desert side of Sumeru is essentially a different country than the rainforest side. But Sumeru City controls the entire country nonetheless. I could actually see this going to a civil war at some point, even without the Scarlet King. Whether they're going to do that in the story itself or not, currently up in the air. I would lean towards no, because that'd be complicated. That being said, you did have the resistance on Watatsumi in Inazuma. I didn't feel like that actually went particularly well in terms of narrative, because in terms of the Archon quest, it's just kind of there and then done, from what I remember. But if you actually lived through it as it was releasing, that probably was a big conflict. I'd have to go back and really relearn how they did that, because I feel like they didn't do it well, but this could be a second shot at it, with more like country scale as opposed to one island.
Got it! At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Okay. They're not going to do this, I think. But what would be really cool is if the Scarlet King got resurrected, and because of the sheer amount of faith of these people in this area, on this side of the map, it essentially granted the Scarlet King a gnosis as a result, creating an 8th Archon. They haven't really shown that as a viable path, so I don't think they're going to do it. But it's leaning into the likes of Neil Gaiman's American Gods and such, where its faith is an actual legitimate power. It's not just like the power of faith. No. It's like legitimately, faith can create, it can sustain, etc. in a very practical and visible way. Like I said, I don't think they've set it up for that to be a thing, but that would be super cool.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
Good covering your tracks there, actually.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra.
Okay, he's about to go into it. I was gonna say, I think he's just fucking with us at this point, like putting on the show for the hell of it. No, he's about to give a bit more detailing.
The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead.
Oh, or not.
But we need to check a few more places.
I mean, these literally have to be connected because this as an option unto itself is just nothing. Like, we need to check a few more places. Maybe we'll find something there. Traveler, did you skip a sentence? No, it's because these two are connected.
Very well.
Isaac! I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
House?
I can take you there. Just follow me.
I mean, it would make the most sense, I think, for it to be more like a communal home. Like, where all the... Really? Where all the mad scholars just kind of are. Since they can...
Oh, he likes to be alone.
That.
Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers.
So I wouldn't expect all of them to use homes.
He yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Can't help but notice that we're kind of leaving the village here. Good ambient.
This is where Grandpa usually stays.
You know, when I mentioned he doesn't have a home, I kinda hoped I was joking. Okay.
There sure isn't much here.
Incense. Oh. Okay, sure.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before. But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
No.
There's a scent that you can
I need
sense,
more.
but I can't.
Oh.
Traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tighnari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
Okay, but why can't Sino detect it?
You know Tighnari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
Okay.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
Okay, we still can't handle it very well, just we can sometimes, in general. Wait, so is this a... No, it was the same incense as the one that she used at the first couple of scenes earlier. Did the writers just forget to write in that the Traveler can't handle it? It wasn't the focus of the scene, I get that much, but... feels like they might have kind of just skipped over that, like kind of forgotten a little bit of their own lore for 5 seconds.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house? In the forest. From a scholar.
How about we don't split up, since there is a scent that we are all able to detect that makes you dizzy and not suitable for combat and maybe enter a coma or something, and you can't detect it as well. Don't split up! These are all daily necessities. Secured in a crate. Did Grandpa have a knife? Looks like someone has been living in here this entire time. It does? How? Why? And we're out of the quest area. Yeah, where did you go, Sino? I saw footprints, I think. Yes?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
Damn.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Ah, that makes sense. Because all the mad scholars have used that incense to try to further their research and it didn't work out very well, they would probably be drawn to the incense.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
Fair.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
This is the weirdest rehab facility I've ever seen.
Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Cool. Yep, teleport. Apologies, took a sip of soda.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Oh, yeah.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
That's not
Did
suspicious
you find
at
out
all.
anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
God, just like get a couple of inches away further from your pop filter or something.
The resurrection of
Don't
the
know
Scarlet
enough about
King?
audio to really say
First
what's up,
I've heard of it.
but just it's slightly annoying.
As far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall.
That'd make it
Scholars are
cheap,
fond
but
of it, but
it'd make it
as you
rare
can
on the
see, there aren't
side.
many scholars still studying
Rare but
around
low
these
demand.
parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip.
Since we could smell the incense, how about we follow the smell? You have a human jackal on your team. You have a desert cat girl. You have the traveler who is very sensitive to that scent. Maybe put together a bit of a recon squad.
Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
At what point was Delavar called the leader? Like, definitely was called a radical, definitely was the guy with the information, so leader is not a far stretch. But I don't actually remember them calling him the leader. That one could be on me. I could have been taking a drink or trying to eat something at the time. I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys
Probably.
have one thing in common, and that's being broke.
Same.
The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
He is winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Not sure I 100% follow that.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
That makes sense.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Okay, so all that was a diversion for whatever the fuck she's actually planning. And back over here. Whew, such a long trip.
Well, here we are again!
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
There's one road.
Every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
Okay, Paimon, on the one hand, you're right. On the other hand, the map of Inazuma changed because of one strike from the Raiden Shogun presumably getting serious in a fight. I don't actually know the history of it, but I'm pretty sure it is caused by her. In this world, shit like this wall just kinda happens sometimes.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
Yes? What? That's a weird question. Look, I know what they're about to get at here because I saw it in the commercial, but can a wall block sandstorms? Yes. That's why you stay inside during a sandstorm. Because the wall blocks it.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the Wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
Yeah, we haven't met with Starlight in a while.
Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million.
Yeah, her.
The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
That's racism.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
Yeah, it wouldn't be now. It
No,
would have been when she was
not at
younger.
all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh.
Oh, there we go.
Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Oh boy, I cannot wait to go collect those drugs that we have come to this town for. Okay. Accidentally got on top of the lamppost.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki? Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
How could you tell?
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
Informant and part-time fuck
We've had
toy.
drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Edgar, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
Weren't those the three guys that we met when we first met Alhaitham? Also, the other side of the wall wasn't so friendly. Aren't we on the other side of the wall at the moment? Like, isn't it this town, then the wall, then the road into the desert? It's like the town is on this the Sumeru City side of the wall.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Working the angles. Okay, it's literally in the wall. It's just that it kind of goes more into the green side, I'd say. Oh, no, that's on... If you're splitting the wall in the middle, then this town is more on the Sumeru City side, but it is in the middle. Up this way. Hello, base camp.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Hiding? Ambushing? Raiding?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
I've killed a god. Oh no. Whatever shall we do?
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come
Money?
on, you really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru Village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there.
Ah, the person we saw there, right.
Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
Did we leave him behind?
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you?
No, I'm right
Who do you
here.
think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
Thought you would.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Edgar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
And I'm getting paid by the whatever their name is family. So I'm out of here. Traveler, good luck.
Enough talking. Get him!
Oh no.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
3E. 4E.
Quietly now.
2E.
My apologies.
And Q for good measure.
Time for a swirl.
Up, up, down. Oh, one wave, really? Okay.
Impossible! How could you?
I have killed
What do you think about your
a
meticulous
god!
Saki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
Aren't they friends? Wouldn't he know her combat ability at least kinda?
And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
Okay, fair.
Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Man, this guy puts a lot of faith in his informants, apparently.
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
Yeah, 5 minutes ago.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That one's like
That's just a bunch
Bear
of drunk
Tail
talk.
something or other.
Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
By the way, if they're still unconscious, they are at best in a coma. And medicine of this world has not given me a lot of confidence that they can do much about comas. Because, yeah, if you get knocked out, like boot to the head or something, you're not supposed to stay unconscious for very long. like, a couple of seconds, I think. It's like, if they're staying down because they're beaten and bruised and don't want to move, that's one thing. But they seem to be out cold. And if they're out cold for more than, like, a minute, there's a good chance they're dead. You know, I was framing that as a joke, and I realized, wait a moment, no, everyone in this group would be okay with murdering them. So what about the duck-tail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Huh. Oh, auto's off.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Not sure I totally follow that
you're
last
too
beat.
kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
Not really, honestly. Like, if you are around for as long as you're getting paid and I'm friends with your employer at the very least, I really don't think there's going to be an issue here, or that it's even going to be significantly different than if you were here for ethical reasons. Sorry, different emphasis. If you're here for ethical reasons.
What makes you so sure?
Is she currently on leave from her assignment? I thought she mentioned that her employer sent her out here for some reason.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude.
Oh yeah,
just an
Dunyarzad's
ordinary
like
person.
super
There's
close
no
to the
way
Dendro
God would be
Archon.
so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
Once again, I don't think they're going to go this way, but I don't even think this would be a good route, but just something that I thought of there. Given how much the Academia has been behind everything so far, and they're very much building them up as these masterminds that are controlling everything, I halfway wonder if we're going to have, like, the Radicals and the revival of the Scarlet King is the project of the Grand Sage or something. That's his most recent research, is whether deific resurrection is viable. I don't really want them to go that way, because I've never liked that whole, oh yes, I was the mastermind all along, everything is according to plan. The Xanathar Gambit, or whatever it's called from Gargoyles. I've never really liked that.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village. This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
No, I'll go to the next
I'll
mission,
meet you back
thank
here
you.
Tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Wait till 6 a.m. Just look at the map. because that's how I passed time last time. Ooh, right, we have... Yes! Yes! Okay, we're doing that right now. I'm not going to do anything with it right now, but I want to just get that done. I've been trying to do that for so goddamn long. I'll explain why momentarily. Laneth, Paimon, it's good to see you. I've got an urgent commission. The commissioner is a Mondstadt merchant who is currently in Aru village. According to him, his associate and the Sumeru and the Sumter beast they leased out to an academy missing in the desert. Okay. He's hoping that a highly experienced adventurer can take this commission and confirm the status of his... You're both highly experienced adventurers, so a commission like this should be a cinch for you, I hope. Missing in the desert. That certainly is worrying. Let's go take a look, traveler. The commissioner is named Bonifaz. He's still in Aru village now. He can... Okay. Lost in the sands. Lost in the sands. There it is. Golden slumber. Hold on.
Everything's ready. Let's
Hey,
go.
we get another Colite. Cool. New boss. Explore the new area. You exist. You exist. Archon quest. Cool. Test run of you. 20 primos. That's a new thing. No, I think I've seen that before, actually. Anyway, curtain of leaves.
Ready. Let's go.
Oh, permanent event. Okay. Also, it was like when you could get... Oh, no, it's not quite like that. I was going to say that it's like when you could get a Zhongling, or her name, the Pyronado girl, from the Abyss. But no, this is an event, not the Abyss. Okay, I'll do that at some point then. Oh, right.
Ad Astra.
You.
Thank you for completing.
Yay.
Ad Astra.
That. Go. Take that. I think I have enough of those fruits for now that I can hold off for a little bit. So let's focus on getting more again. There's one, so put Amber there. And then Liyue, where I get a little bit of a bonus for the money. Mondstadt has no one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then it's up here and around here, I think. Might have messed up. Where's the symbol? I'm looking on the mini-map. Oh, it's here. There it is. Just off screen. Yes, please. Reputation. Not achieved. Was I level 0 before? Do I have to collect? Oh, it wasn't a level. It was a collectible. Ah, damn it. Okay, we get 100 for finishing up the quest here, so that'll get me up to 420. Nice. That'll get me 2 searches away from being able to unlock Reputation 2 and do these. Once I can get these, I can grind my reputation in Inazuma. In Sumeru. There we go. Anyway, since we're just a hair over the half an hour mark, I'm going to go ahead and take my next little break here. Still got my drink, so I don't need to re-up on that. Might go ahead and make some more tea, actually. I need to get a little more pizza. Okay, so got a little bit of stuff to do, so see you in a few minutes. Bye. Okay, and I am back, so let's bring you back in. Take a sip of my alcoholic drink first. I'm really glad at how well this goes together, actually. I'm going to show this to some of my friends, because I think this might be a bit of a hit with them. And actually, the reason I really like it is because, yes, it would be a hit with them, and it's so flavorful and good, but the alcohol isn't hiding either. Like, it has its moment to shine. If you're not looking for it, you can just kind of ignore that it exists, which means that's probably not as present as I would like, but honestly, it's still there. So yeah, anyway, let's get back into this. I also didn't re-up my tea, by the way, because I got enough. Like, I got, I don't know, 4 or 5 ounces, something like that. And that alone is down to 3 or 4 ounces now. But I can finish that up and then re-up next break. Simple as that. Anyway, back into it. My reputation level did not increase, so I'm somewhat sad. Back to the plot. Hold on. Where's the plot? It's already being followed? Not J. M. Oh, that's not good. You want to give me a little more to go off of, game, by any chance? Oh boy, let's try Aru Village, I guess. Oh, wait till next morning. Okay. Complete Dreams, Emptiness, Deception. I guess that's the quest we just finished. And time. And oh god. There's no actual penalty to doing something like this. It just feels so weird to wait 21 hours. Well, too bad, game. I already explored the entire map that you gave me. So we are literally just standing here. Okay. Yay! I choose to believe that we are both just standing here for like 10 hours or something.
On time. We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Yeah, figured that he'd be in charge. Oh, hi. I thought he'd be inside.
Early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Interrogation.
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
There you go.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Damn it, I was hoping they were going to reverse that.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
We heard her? That was very clear for being through the door.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't feed us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well,
what was that line read?
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one.
That is an interesting line. Once again, I don't think they're going to follow up on it this way. I would be kind of surprised if they call back to this specific line. But war serves no one. No. War serves those in power. The leader of a nation is not at risk when they start a war with another nation. They have technology and information to gain, land to gain. There's a lot to be gained from war if you don't need to fight. Like, you personally. Would war serve the academia? Once again, I mentioned, like, the resurrection of the Scarlet King could be the basis of a research paper about the resurrection of deities or something. And there's all kinds of other stuff that could be going into that. Hell, if they're trying to turn Scaramouche into a god, that could be feeding into that as well. It's not that war serves no one. It's that war serves the ruling class. And who benefits the most from a war between Sumeru and the desert? Or, technically, the two halves of Sumeru. I'm not asking that entirely as a hypothetical or a sarcastic question. I actually also genuinely mean it. Do we know who would be best served by that? Because there are a lot of different factions at play at this point.
The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Oh, you're not the masterminds? What a shock.
Told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Also, you kinda just admitted yourself there. Like, you admitted to a lot there. Ignoring a lot of other stuff, you just admitted that you were sacrificing them, that you were essentially murdering them in order to get a wish. I'm just going to leave that there and move on.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Okay, I get that this is our quest right now. This is what we would be asking about. But also, back the fuck up and tell me who this mystery man is, since it's the doctor. I'm just calling that one now.
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
One strike?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, You die by my hand.
Hold on. Do you mean at 3 or after 3? Do I die on strike 3 or on strike 4? That's 2.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That is an effective technique.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Okay, I get that he's basically a cop and I don't like him, but at the same time, I do like his characterization. Like, it's just... I actually believe that he is supposed to be that intimidating, despite being kind of slight of stature and a bit on the short side, which normally would reduce how intimidating he can be. I think the deep resonance of his voice actually helps out a fair bit there.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
Definitely a harbinger.
I believe I may know what's going on.
I think Scaramouche doesn't always wear a mask, so it probably is the doctor then.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
It was I! What?
Smooth.
I can't believe they're fucking dead.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
So I had to speed eat there for a moment. Okay. Timing is what balances this out. Because I just realized, if the academia is trying to lure the village keepers away as a big sacrifice, why the hell even bother being secretive then? Just stop sending them to Aru Village and just send them to whatever sacrifice chamber. But, one, timing, maybe there aren't enough, well, at the time, they'd just be mad scholars. Maybe there aren't enough mad scholars on a weekly basis to satisfy whatever ritual they're doing. And 2, the village has a decent stock of them to begin with, so I guess you could tap those as well. That depends on how secretive you're trying to be, admittedly. Because if you don't need to be super secretive, take them from the village. If you're going for utter clandestine ritual, then make it so that the newly mad scholars don't go to the village and instead are part of your ritual. I'll stop there and let it go.
They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Bingo! That's what I was pointing out.
The academia again.
Oh yeah, we got that information. I'm not seeing how these pieces are going to come together exactly, but they are getting closer to each other.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
Sacrifices?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans like...
Oh, shit. Sorry about that. I tried to click on the auto and accidentally clicked a little bit to the up and side of it instead, and that clicked over the dialogue. Anyway, part of me thinks that they're going to end up doing a double misinformation here, or double redirect, where it's, you have the resurrection, but it's part of the misinformation campaign, but the misinformation campaign is to get all the materials for the actual resurrection.
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
I'm ready. Step 1, leave the house. Step 2, enter the house. Oh, cutscene? Ooh, full cutscene. Oh yeah, you still exist.
Put some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Okay. Game? It doesn't take that long to read an ellipses.
Hey, what's with the silence?
Who did the timing on that?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
This is just a thing with her.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate.
That is not what that means. Sir, you are sus as hell, but so suave that I still really like you.
Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
1, 2, 3. He's doing this again, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Enough with the silent treatment!
And he is giving us time to think. Not gonna lie, if someone did this to me, I would actually be kind of grateful, because I would want to use the time. Like, if we said something where he wants us to think more and then say something in response, I want to use that. I actually want to try to match him on that.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, you're all talk.
Just glares at
While
her.
we were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
And that work was?
Paimon doesn't believe you.
I do.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
That's actually relatively fair.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
And that is believable.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
I feel like these two, Alhaitham and Sino, would just be an absolutely... They'd just be an absolutely killer detective team or something. Like, the two of them together, it's not a good cop, bad cop, it's not a buddy cop exactly, but it's two total no-nonsense badasses who can actually get to the core of what they're trying to find.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing?
Grateful at the idea, but resentful slash, I won't say disillusioned, but I'm looking for a different word, at us ourselves. Like, they're kind of putting up with us being here for now.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
My god. Isaac's the killer! Wait, there's no murders yet, are there? Damn it! That joke would have been better if there had been anyone killed recently.
You mean some of them lied to us?
Yeah, probably.
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons.
It's called a lie by
Remember
omission.
What Genda said. Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them.
What does
By
a god
contrast,
matter to the
perils
average
of their
person?
daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
You were able to empathize with their feelings about that and so get more information?
Glad you're following along.
Thank you.
Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
Would I have been able to pick up on that in the
It's been
moment?
a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Personally, in the moment, I chalk this up to this just being a random villager. That's a good bit of misdirection, actually. Good on you, writers.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Good deduction.
Why would she lie?
Because she doesn't trust us.
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself.
Or that.
As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
I could go over the house, but I don't feel like it. Kick down door! You got
Miss
some
Shawnee,
splaining to
as
do.
we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Glory to the Animo Archon!
What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
Give me a trust-o-meter.
May I call you Traveler?
No. You may call her Mistress.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
Oh, they're not even giving me an option. I expected this to actually be, like, multi-choice for a couple of questions to try to get her trust.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
In what respect? Let's see what happens. Also, I'm assuming that she's talking from behind the door basically as plausible deniability. Like, if all goes to hell, she can say that she never spoke to us because, like, there's a door in the way. She doesn't know who she's talking to. Theoretically. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can. Screw it. Once we become the Hydro Traveler, we can probably just make a river in this area or something. That's not the way this game goes, but we could.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
Sorry, I just realized there. We have phones now! Like, in addition to the fact that we can literally teleport at the various statues and waypoints, because I think that is canonical, or it is diegetic, I suppose, that we are teleporting. As of the second summer event, the one of this past summer, we have direct communication, telecommunication, with at least Venti. I feel like that solves a lot of our problems if we can literally call up the Archons. I feel like that is going to become a thing later when it's like on the 5th or 6th Archon. Like we get to the point where we do just call up all the Archons for a big final battle or something. Whatever.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Speaking of hating yourself...
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
What do you do?
And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
Maybe go indoors.
I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But Because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
You have a hospital?
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Okay, time to meet the doctor again. Probably not directly, but maybe his notes or something.
Yeah, let's go.
300 meters? But that's a mild jog away. Yeah, cut up 125. Hello, Hilichurls.
Oh, is this the place? Monsters, watch out!
I mean... Oh no. Watch out. Oh, we actually do need to fight, because we need to kill them to unlock this, to unlock that. Fine.
Gotcha.
Oh, good hit up there. I didn't think that was going to be an option. I don't even have a shield up. Oh, hi there. Just gonna do this really quick.
Stabilize.
Should have waited actually. Oh well. Here.
We'll have order.
Take a meteor to the face. Hold on, hold on. Gotta freeze ya. And go. Break. There you go. Now you're dead.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Even the Lola Troll or whatever it's called?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
You hit it with Dendro.
This is the one.
Yeah, no shit. My god, how could you have possibly figured that out?
Let's go in and take a look.
Oh. Okay. I was gonna try to loot the outside first.
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
It's the same book as before.
Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
Okay.
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
I mean, that's basically just Newton's law, but put way more complicated.
Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
And I know Newton's law, but more extended out to everything, like not just objects in motion, etc., etc. Like, it's all entities. So, like, a rat will follow its natural trajectory unless some other force acts on it. Sure. Okay. I guess so. Probably gets more complicated when you get to actual living beings.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
Paimon, you literally have a device that gives you access to, theoretically, all knowledge of the Sumeru civilization. Which is likely a lot of the information available on Tevat in general. Like, even ignoring for a moment that the Academia is going to be taking away a lot of the more complicated, deeper stuff, that's a lot of basic information. That's basically you have a Kindle with Audible and an infinite credit card at that point. You got libraries you can go research with effectively no restriction before you get to the actual restricted stuff.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
No? Why? I know that we travel together and, like, you're my guide, theoretically, but, like, why would I be providing for you aside from that's just, like, we're good friends, so I do that?
Oh, right. Okay, then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere.
Yeah, about that, where did you come from? Like, when we met, you were just kind of on the beach, and I don't think we ever got your backstory. God, you're gonna be the freaking Pyro Archon or something, aren't you? Probably not.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Oh, I hear the crying.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Basement?
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Why?
Something is off about the interior here.
Yeah, you could see through the gaps.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Ah, I see it's Puzzle O'Clock. Okay. Yeah. Pretty sure wheat is still general store only, so it's still actually kind of valuable. Okay. Is that what we're gonna find? Because I feel like that's from a different side quest. Oh, hi there. Well, they gave us a free Dendro character. 2, actually, but... Actually, I do have you.
Just what will we come across this time?
I did not mean to press that button right then, but sure. Don't go there. Now get out without touching it. Shit. Yes! There's another one. Fight, fight.
Stabilize.
No, I don't think Cryo has a Dendro reaction, so it's not particularly worth it to bother. God damn it. There. Where are you?
Wind,
Here.
hear me. Whirling snow.
You dead? Cool.
Propagate.
Okay, that's 2. Oh, if you can get up there, it's probably up there. Hi, 3. I guess the birds do attack. Go to the lower level. So yeah, the ancient key is for a different thing. Got it. Boop, boop, boop.
Let's go get our...
Emergency notice. Patient Abbas, male, 23 years old. Mole on the left side of forehead. And left-handed. While his condition remains very serious, survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up. Stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by weathering. Not entirely sure weathering would be much of a concern here, but sure, why not? So, my current guess, if this is where the scholars got put off to, or let off to, is that they're essentially trying to cure the madness, and they're currently running experiments. Keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup. Tachin, lunch. Curry shrimp. Pampuri, dinner. That's a period. What? So, breakfast, lunch, dinner? Why is there only one period then? Shouldn't it be minty bean soup, period? Tachin, whatever, period? Curry bean soup, pampuri, whatever. Tuesday, salad, biryani, lunch, fish with cream sauce, potato boat, dinner. Wednesday, shakshuka, bean cake, lunch. Does Wednesday not have dinner? You don't have a period, but there's nothing after as well, so that makes sense at least. The remaining sections are blank. Damn! You don't even eat after Wednesday, apparently. That or some shit went down Wednesday evening. This week's shifts. In case of I thought there was a, quote, around shifts. This week's shifts. In case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Tuesday, Wednesday, Amodi. The remaining sections are blank. There seems to be the darkened remains of a stem inside the vase. It was probably used to hold flowers. The words for Avin are at the bottom of the bottle. It seems to have been a gift to someone named Avin. It's a very... They really want you to look at this for some reason. Maybe just for the sentimental value of knowing that it's like people were cared for?
There's someone over there. Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
My immediate thought was, everyone, in time. Let's do, what is it? It's not the Monster Mash, is it? Thriller. Let's do the thriller towards this guy.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
What is the use of these? Like, if you can become a senior researcher without them, is it just that you need to get to the higher life names in order to get to, like, Grand Scholar and the like?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
I can tell it's a cart.
With people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner.
That seems unlikely, but also it sounds like they're gonna go with it.
Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
So what? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, that! Sorry, that fight was so easy, I forgot. I am joking there. I don't actually remember how difficult the fight was. I do remember that sequence.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the Desert Dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
They became easier and easier to sequester away, like take into the experimentations, without people trying to find them.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
The Philosopher's Stone or something.
That the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
Knowledge capsules are made of people!
It's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
If accurate, this is pretty damn dark.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects.
The the scribe, not a scribe. Sounds like a one-person role.
Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. Okay, I was thinking that it was going to be they could literally use any brain, but it was only the brain of scholars that would have anything useful for them. So it was only those brains that would be worth turning into knowledge capsules. But no, I guess, divine consciousness. They're going to explain it eventually, so I'm just going to not bother speculating yet. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to.
I know it's not the point, but I keep going back to gaining knowledge about the gods is their life's pursuit. Okay, if they tried talking to them, I can go ring up at least 3 or 4 of them, I think.
However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules.
They have rules?
Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
If you can't save everyone, you need to choose who to save. And so you need to know what your criteria are.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
Accurate.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out.
With sign out.
Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Depends. Usually, yes.
That's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
Probably not.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that. He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Meet up with everyone. Oh, ancient key. Let's actually deal with that then, because there's a thing right up here. Ah, good. Confirm. Paimon wonders what sort of treasures we'll find here. Shelves are full of thin books. You browse through them and find they seem to be hospital documents, such as medical records or financial statements. You shut the door in disappointment. Paimon thought there'd be some special treasure inside. Even the wooden barrels and crates we find on our adventures are better than this. At least those had cabbages or fowl inside. What's this? Looks like it fell out from over here. Let Paimon see. Maybe it'll lead us to treasure. Patient name, Abbas. Gender, male. Occupation, farmer. Ellipses. Basic status at admission. Scabby skin at limb extremities. Ah, right, you're treating that illness here. Multiple ulcers on the back, chest, and other bodily surfaces. Weakness of limbs and poor mobility observed. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Amodi. Week 1 of hospitalization. New scabs at limb extremities and enlarged ulcers. The left arm seems unusable and is in pain. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Amodi. 3 weeks of hospitalization. The scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. There is necrosis in multiple ulcers. The patient has fallen into a coma. Doctor in charge, Amodi. Week 9 of hospitalization. The necrosis of the ulcers has been effectively kept under control, and no new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. The patient is in a comatose state. Doctor in charge. Week 15 of hospitalization. The wound from the replacement treatment has not healed even after a long time. No new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. There is weakness in the limbs, and the patient cannot grasp items on their own. The patient is also experiencing fever and vomiting. Mental faculties are coherent, though fatigued. Poor sleep and unable to eat. Doctor in charge. Week 21 of hospitalization. We have started to manage to keep the scabs on the body's surface under control, and the new limb's function has been restored. New limb, goddamn. The patient is experiencing chronic coughing and is prone to fainting. Mental faculties are coherent and in a good state. Sleep quality and appetite are decent. Doctor in charge. So whatever they did actually did help. Maybe not full reversal, but also this patient was in a pretty bad state to begin with. What does the other document say? Oh, god damn it. Same person, Dr. Andrade. Status. After 20 weeks of treatment, Specimen 4's new skin and new left arm have recovered well. Where did you get a spare left arm? No change in appetite or sleep. Mental state fluctuates beyond the normal range. There have been multiple attempts to leave the care area. God's voice guides me. Is cited as motivation, and the specimen is believed to have delusional tendencies. Additionally, the God's voice described in the confession is possibly related to the resonant quake phenomenon present in the internal topography structure of the dunes. What the fuck? Oh, the thing where the desert sounds like it's making noises because the air makes the sand vibrate at harmonic frequencies. That's just a thing that happens. This should be investigated to rule out ungovernable input interference. Increase supervision. Ellipses. Treatment protocol. The second phase of trial is beginning to see results. The next phase, objective, Specimen 4's organs. Following extensive examination, Sample 3 is the best material for the third phase of the trial. Ellipses. Before the implementation of is required, continuous vomiting and skin is a normal occurrence. Must be prepared beforehand for Specimen 4 to maintain the circulation of. After completion of the basic operation, it's okay, you only have to deal with this for this one letter. I'm gonna not do this in the future, probably. Observe the subject for 1 week. If normal physiological activity is observed in the organs, the rate of deterioration of surface scabs is reduced, and limb function is restored, the next phase of the trial can commence. Ellipses. Physician's notes. Note, all specimens have one thing in common. Body elemental quantities were at abnormally high levels and were positively correlated with the severity of the disease. After the experiment, body elemental quantities were reduced and samples self-reported a reduction in symptoms, so samples are people. Okay. Didn't quite know that, but that very much confirms it. It is reasonable to hypothesize that there is a causal relationship between elemental quantities and Elazar. Wait, that's not what you've been censoring out? Okay. More controlled trials should be conducted to exclude redundant variables. Ellipses. Note, the enrichment process of elemental quantities in humans may be dynamically sustained. After the completion of early experiments, within a short period of time, Specimen 1's physical indicators tended to the norm. In later stages, due to not being complete, the quantity of elements in the sample bodies rebounded and symptoms increased, leading to Specimen 1 could not be recycled for materials. Information obtained. Preparations must be made for long-term trials. Cannot be stopped before the specimen's symptoms have stabilized. Due to the nature of the trial, there must be a method to stabilize the sample's moods. Removal of may be attempted. Ellipses. Oh my god, how long does this go for? Following the new method, the material rejection rate has been significantly reduced. Specimens 2 and 3 developed mental instability due to associative connections with fundamental inner qualities of... Okay, they're basically connecting to the divine with Elazar or something. Wait. Yeah, they're talking about Elazar symptoms earlier. And tended to attribute the disease to unverifiable divine punishment, consequently considering it blasphemy to accept as treatment. It is very interesting thought. Exploring neurostimulation and the resultive cognitive shifts could be a future research topic. Due to the above uncontrollable variables, they halted at stage 2. A shame. However, the materials provided by these two samples were the best quality materials so far. It is reasonable to believe that the perfect performance of Specimen 4 is related to the material quality provided by these two samples. Is Specimen 4 Kole? Because, again, her disease was effectively... It was in reverse. Maybe not full remission, like maybe not going away, but it was going in reverse. Ultimately, once the 3-stage experiment was completed, Specimen 4's symptoms disappeared completely, proving that it is possible to use to control the elemental content of a person's body without relying on elemental power. There is potential for weaponization. Hi, Fatui. Discussions of research on have to be increased in the future. Humans have unlimited potential. It may be foolish for me as a researcher to write this, but with enough input, I might be able to reach the level of a god. Or so people may call it. Is that the doctor or Scaramouche? Paimon doesn't understand a thing! And I get in general what they were doing. They're fucking Frankensteining people together and dealing with elemental energy in a human body, and that was managing to put Elazar into remission or something to the effect. Paimon only understood the part that goes, God's voice guide... I know it's not what they mean, but I really read that as Paimon only understood the part, God's voice guides me. Like, that was the only part that Paimon got, is God's voice. Does that mean there will be unique voices guiding us here? Could be an underground water flow. Yeah, who knows? There might be some underground ruins. Let's listen for any sounds and take a closer look when we hear something. Can we not? Thank you. Okay, given the time, it's been a little over an hour, so I'm gonna go ahead and take my little stretch break here. Make sure I'm topped up on food and tea. Yep, that was the last of the tea. So I will see you all in a few minutes. Bye.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. Onwards. We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. Onwards. We have work to do. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Oh no, sorry. I didn't realize I left you with Jean. Here, let me get you back in. Hello, hello, welcome back everyone. I decided to let my tea actually fully steep when I was out, and also decided to cut up a new apple, so that's why it took a little bit longer than expected. Apologies for the delay there. Anyway, let's actually get back to the plot. Okay, so that's where we're going. Hold on. We're from the Elazar Hospital. For them, testimony. Okay. This is called King Deshret and the Three Magi, whatever. We haven't met this yet. Like, we haven't encountered this name. So that makes me terrified about how long this stream might end up being. We're on Act 4. Surely we only have, like, Act 5 after this. Like, does Act 6 ever happen? Okay.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
When everyone was on screen, I was going to point to either Isaac or maybe Candace. I feel like Alfheim, whatever his name is, and Sino are probably clean here. As well as yeah, Cat Girl.
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Because he's predictable?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole.
No, he's saying that
Interesting.
something else is going on.
And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know.
I blame the kid.
You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
A million things worth nothing can become worth something collectively.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side.
I mean, I'd phrase it as Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's become not viability. Wait. A liability. Oh god. Okay, we are going on 6 hours into this stream. My brain is starting to deteriorate.
Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
Now what would be really fun is if this is all red herring. They aren't actually trying to follow him. We do have a mole. That'd be cool.
Wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
No. She said promise you'll stay safe when following us. I see what you did there, little kid.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Why? I thought you were smart.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Okay. There we go. I don't think there's much closer. I know that worked. There we go. I recognize that opening. I've taken it enough times at this point. Zip.
So, where do we go from here?
And where is Pyro Wife? I tried to laugh. I inhaled some phlegm.
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
That narrows it down. So we're heading out this way and go towards the desert. Cool. Good job, Sino.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
I doubt it.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert. But I was the one who brought him back.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do they stop? I know they stop because I'm too far away from them, but why do they stop if I'm ahead of them?
Here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
I will press F 3 times at most.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
With effort, you manage to retrieve the buried objects.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here.
My god. They invented the full dive headset to create SAO. Truly, they are the most evil organization of this entire continent.
Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Everyone goes in different directions and starts digging in the sand. After a short while, you dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How do you know that?
Sand. That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Maybe.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand,
purposefully buried?
I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Oh, duh, the sandstorm. That's actually a really smart callback. I really like the detective work they're doing. Like, it's not all that complicated, but it has some nice nuance to it.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
You're flying.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Yes.
Ugh, of course it is.
Meh. Maybe.
Voices, over there.
Bullshit.
It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
Oh, that's where she went.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you...
She's lied before. Oh, god damn it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
It's called a double cross, kid.
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
Probably not.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra.
Sir, if you know that title, you should either be running or crapping yourself right now.
Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew.
Why?
Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh, thank
Doesn't
God.
matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Hi,
Face
Orion's
the facts,
belt.
Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Oh, so he's like head Eremite?
We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
And with Althayim, that is a hell of a statement.
Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
Alhaitham. There we go. I can never seem to remember his name quite right. I get like the general shape of it, but not the right sounds.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
I know what they were going for with his sound there, but I can't help but hear that and think that it's just like, oh god damn it, we're actually doing this. Oh. Like, just utter resignation of we actually have to think and, like, have conviction instead of just empty postulating in this conversation.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Can I keep it till we break the promise?
He's not even trying to negotiate. He just wants to make things more difficult.
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Ramon, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Surely they're gonna not.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
Can we
You
cast an
don't have to go
illusion?
this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
You know, like, set her up on a rock or something so you have, like, a clean cutting area?
Dia! Run!
Is this all a test? To see if they'll stop it to show that they are her friends?
Stop!
Dude, he is mid-swing! That is committed!
What's
You
wrong?
cannot
Can't
stop
do it?
at that point.
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
We saw him going for the swing. He is not close enough to make contact. He would have to arc back for the swing, take like 3 steps forward, then continue. The cutscene made it look a lot more dangerous.
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Yeah, we can probably fix
And I
it.
just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
This is a weird response. I'll be worried about you. Assuming that would happen, and we wouldn't stop it, and she actually would then continue fighting with her left arm. I think, because normally I'd say that should be I'd be worried about you then, because it's future tense.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
But when you're out a limb, you don't have that option anymore. Look, I had the first half of that queued up in my brain. I didn't have a good follow-through.
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened.
Yup.
I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I want to say a thing about lunatic, but honestly, just whatever.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Y'all return to Aru Village and rest in your rooms. Preparation. What are the chances of success? What are the stakes? There's no way of knowing. Next! Wait until following morning, 6 to 8. Oh? What? It shouldn't have been the day tick over. Huh. Okay. I'll take it. Achievements. You. People don't want to mention his name, nor do want to... People don't want to mention his name, nor do want to remember his words or deeds. What? Before my... I don't know what that's for. I don't know what the he is in this sentence. I'm sure my brain is at least a good chunk fried at this point, but that also feels like it's just kind of poorly worded. Anyway, you 6 to 9 or 6 to 8. And the main quest continues. Wrong button. Oh, it's over there. Hello, main quest party.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
You are only here for some kind of emotional
Yeah,
gut punch of
wait.
some kind.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Resigned. Oh, fine, I won't try to sacrifice a limb. What the? Okay. Joke's on you, I've explored the map! Wrong direction. That is so cool to just see. Oh, screw you. I can kind of do that. Well, we're finally at the Hell Pyramid. I don't entirely know why we're here, but hey, it's closer to the end of the story, I think. Ooh, good camera focus.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
We literally teleported. How did they get here? Okay, assumingly the group wouldn't teleport. Only we can, I think.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
So he definitely has reinforcements hiding in the desert or something. Hi, you.
Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
You doing this? Ooh. We're gonna hope that's not the start of the war right there.
What do you think you're doing? Don't you see this blade here?
You coward. Why are your hands shaking?
Because he's gonna murder an old guy in cold blood?
Earthquake!
Ooh, hey, plot! I know to take it seriously, but that was kind of goofy. Thanks, Nihita.
Paimon's dizzy.
Now, part of the question is why Nihita could do that when she was locked away last we saw her.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance. The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy
Into
field.
what?
The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
That's enough of an explanation, honestly.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
There used to be a temple here?
In the past, probably. Hi, portal-looking thing.
That when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King civilization.
Oh, neat.
This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
Same as us.
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
He might.
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say.
That's actually pretty accurate to this world. Gods are not necessarily some greater force. They are not like god of war, god of romance, or anything like that. The gods are just really powerful. They're essentially humans, but just they have more power and seem to live significantly longer. Whether they take human form or not is another question, but that one I don't think they've given an actual answer to.
New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Okay, well, maybe some basic first aid first. Okay, we just got that, so we know it's to this. Find the ancient temple beneath the flowing desert. Okay. Map. Okay, we're currently down here. What I'm expecting is that it reaches out to this, at least. That's the one we could get to. And then this one out here. Probably another underground thing. Assumedly. Oh, we have to climb into the portal. I wasn't sure before now that it was a portal, but it pretty clearly is. Yep. Mysterious ruins. Okay.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
I thought that was going to be the case.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
My first thought is that they're going to make it so that the Dendro Archon is the Scarlet King, just essentially worshipped differently. That doesn't feel like something that this story would do, though. Like, they would have layered better hints in earlier, I think. Granted, can't say for certain. The fact that I'm still in the dark here is actually kind of a nice way to showcase that this is a good mystery. Well, I think I found the right side. Ceremonial Guide. Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Deshart's holy guidance. I mean, surely there's some kind of, like, actual way to know what you're doing here. The fact that that glows is probably okay, though. How could I possibly solve that puzzle? Okay. Well, we're in a dungeon now. Please die quickly. There you go. I think we can get there. I was wrong. I was going to climb this, go up that, then go over there. Huh. You jackass.
Gotcha. Whirling snow.
How am I supposed to deal with flight without archers? Like, I know that I have an archer in my party, but what is the strategy if you don't? I know that Amber is a... I know that Amber is a welfare character, and so is Cole at this point, but there's no guarantee that you have them raised. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Damn it. I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it.
Gather.
Yeah, no, not gonna work. Grab the pillar, nope, not with that lip. That's where we're going, so let's try here. Not much going on. Okay.
Quake.
That's what I meant to do. So you can see through this. But don't you just get to that from here? Okay, that shows you that there's something of a puzzle or something. Okay. Okay, follow these. Okay then. There, okay. The fact that these change when you're not looking at them is really screwing me up. Cool. Okay, we progressed.
Quietly now. Take flight.
There we go. See, that's what happens if you let me do my combo. You die. What the hell? I'm gonna assume that's not fungus. Actually, this is some arrow. Could be. I didn't mean it that way. Because that's probably the Scarlet King. Like, I thought it was just Ra before, but now I'm fairly certain that's the Scarlet King. Not through any actual they've told us shit, just we keep seeing it everywhere. No? Nothing? Yay! Elevator. Oh. Get that in a moment. Did you hit me out of that? You bitch!
Barbados, guide us.
Come on, just let me get the kill.
Unthinkable.
And this is why Zhongli's shield is so useful.
Gotcha.
Okay, now what? Mysterious message. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Yeah, the good old get on top of it when it goes down thing. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortal shall not pass, or whatever are just made up by the priests to hoodwink us. I leave this method here in hopes that the people of King Deshret, who shall travel here in the future, shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence. Wait, like he's actually here? That seems dangerous. Ah, you can just call it. So theoretically, you can activate go. Ah. That's super quick, so I don't think that that's how you're supposed to do it. Go back up. Was it call elevator or activate elevator on the door? Oh, it's just activate. Okay. I thought it was call because I was thinking kind of in Dark Souls terms. Oh, right, then you activate this so you don't die from fall damage. And then you get it on the way up. Cool. Okay, we got 2 red rings. Some kind of door. And a bunch of bitches to murder.
Busted. Whirling snow.
Okay, this is actually supposed to be a difficult fight, so let's go ahead and do that. No, 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 you.
Solidify.
Then you.
This is order.
You.
Here comes the catch. My apologies.
You're dead. You're dead. You're the one. Okay. 3 more of those. Ooh. That's nice. Anyway, what is that actually doing? Okay, so this is like the quest marker it was. Okay, I guess it's no longer the quest marker. Thanks. You glow. Shit. What? Hold on, are they both active? Turn off. Turn off. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. Currently, all 3 turn. All 3 turn. If we turn you off, that turns that off. When we turn you off, that still leaves you on. Okay, so to start with, you on, you on. Wait till you're on the right one. You 2 are still turning. Then you should still be turning, and when you hit the right one, it should complete the puzzle. Yes, cool. Did that work? I mean, it worked, obviously. It did something. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what? Because that just goes back down. Okay, there we go. Sub-level.
Oh, now that's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
Oh, hi there. That's a portal. Okay. Good use of color. It's not striking because of the framing or anything, but it's like a soft, vibrant purple and then blue, which works very well together. Oh, and we're on Traveler. Okay. Cannot attack, cannot dash, cannot jump. So we are in narrative mode.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
Irminsul, maybe? Like early Irminsul. Because big trees mean things in this game.
Wait.
I was waiting to see what I was going to go to, then I realized we're not on auto.
What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Oh. So we got to the dome, and we are now at the Scarlet King's body, I guess.
These are Scarlet King runes.
Yeah, I would expect that.
Something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
That is way closer to accurate than I like to think.
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
What? Oh, is that his Akasha?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Hologram?
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible.
Oh, wait, we get to see her finally.
She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death. for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep.
The art budget
Children
went
of the
goddamn
desert,
insane
cling
there
no
for a
longer
moment.
to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
Hold up. So did Greater Lord Rukkhadevata actually die? Because before I thought that it was that Nihida as Lesser Lord Kusanali was just the next Dendro Archon. I thought it was just the Greater Lord died, so the Lesser Lord was someone who was born shortly thereafter and inherited the power. That makes it sound like it's actually full-on age regression or something to the effect, basically like Nell from Bleach. Like, just straight up becoming a child. Not a new person, but then also amnesia. I actually thought that it was kind of the midpoint of those two. I thought that it was supposed to be kind of like the Avatar cycle from Avatar The Last Airbender and Korra, where it's more like a reincarnation type thing. I forget if they said it was a reincarnation or if it was just born into a new being from 3.0, though. I feel like they might have said reincarnation, but I'm just not totally sure.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? He became so tiny in the end.
Ellipses. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took much out of her. The two deities followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware their gods stuck with each other through life and death. Some of those passed by so quickly.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing.
But I'm just gonna let him go.
We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Collect his thoughts, rest of the party continues. Nothing strange, same believer the truth you just witnessed will be more difficult to accept.
How you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, Somehow I need to explain it to the others.
Yeah, good luck with that
It's
one.
not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources.
3. Immediately goes to kill him.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a faction of the Eremites that split from him, though. That's probably why we're still going to be fighting Eremites in the future, like, just on the world map. That's probably the excuse they'd go with.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
What's left in the story at this point?
We're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Because of the headdress, maybe? Hold on. Cool. Probably nothing else. Let's get out of here. And it's about that time, so as long as the game doesn't stop me here, I am going to go ahead and take my little 5-minute break so I can go stretch myself out. I don't think I need any more liquids or food at the moment, so I'm good on that. Yeah, so back in a few minutes then. See ya.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Okay, I'm back. Hello, hello. Okay, where do they want me to go? Back over to the village? No. Okay. Yeah, so what do we even have left for this? At this point, I'm assuming the three Magi are just Magi. Magi is sounding like it's a really hard break, so I don't want to say it that way. Endermite's hideout. At least there's that. But anyway, I'm assuming that the three Magi are, like, referring to the people we've been traveling with. Dea, Candace, Sino, I'll hate them, whatever it is. Yes, I know that's 4 people, but I'm assuming it's like 3 of them. Because if they're about to introduce this concept, then we are going to have a lot left to get through. And not gonna lie, I would like if this ended by the 8-hour mark. That would be nice. Let's go see what happens. Oh, probably here.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged.
When did it become daytime?
Village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is, thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
All the more reason to yell, then.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
We went through like half the desert. Oh, shit!
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
No!
The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
Fair.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
What question are we gonna ask?
Be my guest.
Ah. That plot thread. Right.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru.
Yeah. Yeah, because clearly, whenever someone makes a new god, it's known for staying under their control with no other complications. You know, Alhaitham, you're right here, but you are the scribe. Can you go teach the sages the definition of hubris?
It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between.
That's also just kind of how science
Soul has
works.
been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output.
What does
With
that
the
do?
Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core.
Oh! That's new!
Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
I guess because they're trying to make a god of
Adds
wisdom.
up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail.
Maybe it's the drugs!
Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood.
It's called
Some
hubris.
organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom.
Using some words that I'm not 100% sure if you're using them right, but you probably are because you had a script reader. Or you had a proofreader for the script.
This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Sorry I didn't read the Traveler's non-voiced lines there. I was a bit busy eating. Back to the house.
The village keepers you've found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them.
Oh, good.
The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard not to feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything, Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people. The Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary, okay? Even those she's protected have never realized there's such a small childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Have you met me?
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh! Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
So you were still withholding some information?
In between the conversations, Candace and Paimon bring over snacks and tea. Dea's expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Sino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind about something, the core of his beliefs, the motivation. Altaimon also turns toward the crowd he wants to listen to. After that, the whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings, and secrets are shared freely with everyone. To share everything means to consider everyone as allies. From today on, everyone will fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
Oh, we were just talking about the story in Sumeru. Okay, so basically the Samsara.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I had anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Raman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
Oh.
It's time to make a plan.
We're the Resistance.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Okay, so we're going to go to the city, rush up to try to get to Nahida, and probably going to end up fighting Scaramouche near the end. That's my guess for the last act of this story. Dear God, I hope they don't embellish that too much or add stuff to the epilogue, because I want this to end fairly soon. I'm not quite dead yet. I can still keep going for a while. But, you know, if I could get a decent amount of sleep tonight, that'd be awesome.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Well, there's Act 4 complete. Oh, wait, that might have been the end, because that's the completion of that. Yeah, that's a Traveler Ascension bottle. They basically only give that for story completion. Oh! I think that was it! Because there wasn't some super important mega cutscene at the end of it that, like, goes up on the YouTube channel, I thought we were going to keep going for a while. Okay, looks like confronting the sages and everything is going to be 3.2 then. Because I'm fairly certain that we're done. Yeah, the achievement of complete King whatever and the 3 Magi, that tells me that we've probably finished at this point, and there's nothing on journal. Where'd journal go? Oh, it's quests. And there's nothing here that has Archon, like that's normally up top. Whoops. Archon quests. No active quests. Yeah!
Manthus wine.
Shut up. Pretty sure we're done. Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna give this some huge, grandiose, multi-minute ending here. In general, I liked my time here. This is very much set up for the next expansion, though. Like, this is not a self-contained story, realistically. It's leading into the next thing. Like, 3.0, that was self-contained with threads that can be expanded on later. 3.2 is, assumedly, going to wrap up what this is leading into. We formed our allies, we have our own little bit of a resistance group going on for the sages, or against the sages, etc., etc. Yeah. So, not necessarily an amazing story this time, but I can see that they are setting up for other stuff, so I'm willing to cut it a bit of slack. Also, given how fried my brain is at the moment, I'm probably not the best judge of how good or bad the story is. It felt fine throughout. It felt like we were kind of plodding along, setting up pieces. Then near the end, we knocked over a couple of pieces to show that there are some bigger reveals coming up.
Every journey has its final day.
Shut up. Yeah, so, not going to dally too long here. I like the fact that I can get a decent chunk of sleep tonight, actually. So, if this live stream hasn't ruined your life, then go ahead and do that YouTube stuff you've heard a million times. I hope you have a wonderful remainder of your day, and I hope to see you in... Normally, I would be streaming tomorrow, because it's a Thursday, and normally that's the last streaming day of the week. I will see how my voice and energy levels are tomorrow afternoon. Go ahead and follow me on Twitter at Peter Moxilin if you want various updates on any kind of streaming schedule stuff, or just want to hear my random-ass ramblings about video games, anime, science, whatever. But yeah, that's where I'll let you know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, or if I'm going to take the day off, because I did a triple and a half stream tonight. God. I do want to stream tomorrow if I can, it's just a matter of if my voice can hold up realistically. Yeah, so thank you all very much for joining me today. I hope to see you tomorrow, or if I'm not streaming, then failing that, Sunday for the weekly anime watch-along, where we might be starting the next season of anime, actually. Like, there might be episode 1 of 1 or 2 shows that bleed from next season into the very end of this currently ending season.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as...
We'll see then, though. That's going to be kind of an on-the-fly thing. Again, follow me on Twitter. But yeah, so thank you all very much for joining me, and hope to see you either tomorrow or Sunday, whatever I end up streaming on. See ya.